Alright everybody, and welcome to Pacific Drive. Now, this is one I picked up whenever it first came out. We did a bit of streaming of it. However, we ended up putting it on sidetrack because, of course, Nightingale came out shortly after. But I'm wanting to get back into this one, get all the way through the story. So this playthrough will actually be separate from the live streams. We're just going to be starting a brand new file. Let's get into it, shall we? There goes the ferry, off into the distance. Alright. We got delivery to make. We're delivering birds? Okay, let's do it. I'm excited to get back into this. Really wish we had finished it before, but, you know, circumstances. At any rate, let's get into the zone, shall we? See, it's about this point in the drive where you just sort of turn around and go home. Like, that's very ominous. Yep. Anomalies are normal. Isn't that what anomaly means? Normal? Get out of here, Tyre. Bam! Kinda wish the kick made a little bit more of a noise, but you know, we got the strongest legs in the universe.
Out there? Hello? Could have sworn. Never mind. Francis, the radar's acting up again. You were supposed to tune up this piece of junk years ago.
Nice.
Wait, is that? Oh, the signal. Yes, it's back. It's back. This is Tobias Barlow and Francis Cook, located in mid-zone Sector B. Do you read me? I'm picking up your distress signal in the outer zone. It looks like you're somewhere around Sector E. Hey, Francis, come here. Yes, it's urgent. Leave that interferometer alone for a second. Something is out there.
Man, I forgot how squirrely this thing is.
Hey, do you copy? Hello? Hello? Is this thing working?
They don't have a transmitter. We won't hear a thing back.
Huh. But if they're stranded, could they, I mean, they're from outside? They're a breacher? Hey, how did you get through the barrier wall? No one's gotten into the zone in ages and lived to tell about it.
And if we don't get them to safety, this one won't either.
That's a good point. Hey, you're in serious danger. The instability's closing in, and it's gonna scramble you quicker than beef in a blender. Your closest shelter is a few miles east. Get there however you can, and be quick about it.
Gotta get this tank filled. Oof, we should have put the parking brake on. It's okay. That habit will come with time.
Hey, whoa, wait, hold the phone. There it is again, that flip on the spectrometer. I've seen that waveform before, but where? No kidding. Could it be? A remnant?
That can't be. There hasn't been one in decades.
Look at that spectral fingerprint and tell me that doesn't match the remnants exactly.
No. What we should be looking at is how fast this breacher seems to be moving.
Huh. You know, if I didn't know better, I'd say they're going about the speed of a... No way. No way. Do not tell me. They found a remnant and it's a car this time? Holy cripes! No one's had working wheels in here for ages. Boy, I'd kill to know how a combustion engine's still chugging away out there.
Okay, let's not get ahead of ourselves. First, the breacher needs to get to safety. Then we can look into whether that car is a remnant or not.
In my heart of hearts, I already know. They're back, baby.
I am really looking forward to seeing how this story wraps up. I actually really like the voice acting in this. Well, there goes one of our wheels. Bam. Go ahead and close that.
Who's there? The shop. God, it's been breached. You've got 5 seconds to get the hell out before I... Ow! My head. It's an emergency broadcast.
Hello, attention. This message is for Dr. Ophelia Turner. We've sent a breacher to your garage on official zone business. Now, we have it on very good authority that this person is in possession of a remnant, which has taken the form of a car, and, well,
Get off the remnant thing. She's not gonna care.
right, like I said, super official zone business. Protocol, demands that you keep them alive until we can get them to safety. Now, if you do not comply, I will occupy this broadcast channel with a recitation of the entire collection of poems I've personally written. That's 10 years and 17 volumes and...
Don't let that voice cut like a nail gun to the skull. So, another breacher, huh? How do you outsiders not understand that Arda didn't build that 300-meter wall out there for fun? Unless you're one of the unfortunates who got zapped through. Wait, I just remembered. I don't give a damn why or how you got here. You're trespassing, and I'd kindly like you to get the hell out of my zone. Oh, God, unfortunately, the barrier wall is as fortified against breachers trying to get in as it is against anyone or anything trying to leave. We have to find you a way out. So you might as well start by fixing up that car. Just don't break anything in my shop with those soft hands of yours.
Backpack.
Oh, what? Oh, you need help? Well, there's a headset somewhere in the garage. Put it on. The built-in diagnostic will tell you what needs fixing up.
Bam. HUD. Ah, yes. Health. Ah. Fix the car. Pull the car into the garage. Put the wheel back on. Yes, sir. There. Crude door? Oh, they want us to make a door. Fair enough. And now what? Oh, friendly dumpster. Yeah, buddy. Nice. Can we have more? No? Okay. I like how the stuff breaks down in this. Pretty nice. And then we come over here. Crew door. And then we equip the repair putty. What's the most damaged? The front. This side. Oof, windows cracked on that one. And then the wheel. Okay, now what? Scan the flat tire. And then we get the new tire. Slap that on there. Okay, scan the loose wheel. And we get the mechanics kit. There we go. We don't want that wheel falling off now. Ah, now we install our inventory. Bam. And our crafting bench. Bam.
Oh, there's a little prototype of mine in the garage. The Arc device.
And our map.
This beauty won't just be your tour guide. It's your North Star and the only way back to safety. Heck, you should consider it the Father, Son, and Holy Spirit if you plan on staying alive. That's how important this thing will be to you. Yes, that's my very own invention. I'll tell you more about it if you live long enough to use it.
Bam. Crude headlight. There we
If you're all
go.
set, take a look at the projector against the wall. This is the zone. Within these borders, all matter has lost the ability to hold a constant physical state. What that means is the shape, size, and makeup of just about everything constantly changes. A mile of grass can turn into 10 miles of swamp in the blink of an eye, and it does. Constantly. It's caused by something we call instability. We're completely surrounded by it, and once you've watched it chew through entire mountain ranges, you'll understand that you don't want to get anywhere near it. We can only survive in here within pockets of stability. That's what you're standing in now. And that's what you're seeing mapped on the route planner. If we're going to find you a way out of the zone, you'll need to build a new antenna. Until then, you won't be able to detect stabilized routes beyond your immediate area. So, you've got to go hunting for parts, and that means taking a drive. Go on, pick a route. The Arc device in your car will then show you where you need to go.
Pick a route. Not like we have much of a choice.
Off you
There's
go.
only one.
Make a left out of the garage and follow the access road.
Very nice.
Okay, newbie. I'll keep this simple. Don't want to overwhelm that little brain of yours. You'll need a few things to rebuild the antenna at the garage. First on the list is plasma. The woods are littered with plasma generators. Look for a research trailer or a spark tower. That's those antenna things zapping you when you get too close.
Both are always accompanied by plasma generators. The Arc device is picking up on some plasma generators nearby. Your headset has a built-in scanner. Use it on the plasma generator, and it'll figure out the tools you need.
We're gonna need a
Looks
hammer.
like it's ripe for the picking. Can't get at it with your hands, though. An impact hammer will do the trick.
Ooh, nice and bright in here. And we're going to want as many of these chemicals as we can.
They grow so fast, don't they? And I'll be back at the helm. Been a long time, old gal. Didn't think we'd talk again after that whole Sasquatch incident.
Yes, I was hoping to go another decade without hearing your voice again. What, did you finally talk Francis to death?
Hello to you too, Oppie. And no, I'm still here.
So let's see if we can't go ahead and build this hammer yet. We need 2 gears. I like that it gives you the option to just automatically make the parts that you're missing for it. That's really good. Okay, we got our hammer. Bam. Perfect. We're gonna very heavily loot this first area. And then subsequent areas we won't have to loot as heavily.
Driver, I bet you're dying to hear all about the remnants by now.
Can you
Sure.
not? I'm a little busy trying to keep them alive.
I'll keep to the basics, I promise. They deserve to know what they're getting into.
Fine. I'm giving you 60 seconds.
That is not nearly enough time to get...
55 seconds and counting.
Okay. The remnants, in short, they're old objects that do all sorts of weird things. They bind themselves to people, and you're the latest victim. You and the car are inseparable now, so get acquainted. Once the remnant is bound to someone, they become gradually more obsessed with it. It takes over the victim's mind, until they go crazy and run off into the zone with it. No one has ever been able to resist its siren call. That fixation is probably worming its way into your brain as we speak. This is the first time we've ever got our hands on one. But we know all about the past remnants, and oh gosh, this one time it materialized as an old copper kettle, and the tea that came out of that thing, it was...
And now I'm splitting the transmissions going to your receiver. Anything critical to your immediate needs will broadcast directly and immediately to your radio and headset. Anything not mission critical will be on a low priority frequency. Those transmissions will be recorded and indexed for you to listen to at your leisure. And by low priority, I mean just about everything that comes out of Tobias's mouth.
Well, we'll do our best to listen to all of them. Because I actually like the anomalous nature of this game, and the banter between these people are just pretty awesome. I like it. There's always so many weird noises out there in the distance. You never know which one's a threat and which one isn't. Early on, it doesn't seem like most of the noises are threats, but that quickly changes. For now, let's just see if we can't get our car repaired. We already have a front bumper, we need the back bumper. Bam. There we go. But if we take a look here, we've only got 2 more pieces that need to be replaced in our vehicle, so we're doing pretty good. Our next goal is just some buildings straight up ahead. Ooh, we should take a picture of that. There we go. An abductor. Those things like to come and steal your equipment and throw it places. They'll even grab the car and drag them around. So we're going to try to steer clear of those guys whenever possible, but they get awfully aggressive later on. Right now, they're just kind of passive unless you get into their light source.
Well, looks like you're near one of the old guerrilla radio stations. That ought to be prime pickings for antenna parts. I've loaded its approximate location to your map. Look for an antenna tower up on a hill somewhere.
Pockets of stability. There we go. We got the log from it. If you go outside of that, it just sort of teleports you back in. But you do get the log for it at least. Perfect. Okay, we got all these towers. Moving on.
Oh, shit. My. Where are our manners? Driver, we never introduced ourselves. Not really. Tobias Barlow, former Artem maintenance manager. Oh, and, here with me is Dr. Francis Cook.
I was a R&D scientist researching limb technology right here in the zone.
We live right in the mid-zone. Just a hop, skip, and a jump over another big old wall from where you're at. Oh, and that old bat over there? That's Dr. Ophelia Turner, former director of research and development herself. The mother of limb technology, the maven of electromagnetism.
That's enough.
Resident party pooper.
They don't get along well. Although, I suppose it could be worse. They tricked us. Who did? Let's go ahead and make a panel. And a second panel. Bam. And, of course, a bam. We are a fully contained vehicular mobile. Oh. Okay. If you say so, game. Moving on. Ah, here we go. We need as many of these as we can find. Because this stuff here is how we learn new blueprints and technologies for our vehicle. Bam. Okay, let us push forward. Luckily, the place we're at has like basically infinite stability, so we don't have to stress about getting out of here too quickly. And in places where it's perpetual, we definitely want to get as many resources as we can, because we're gonna need them. Oh yeah, the tourists.
That radio station's up on a hill somewhere. Eyes to the horizon.
One of the things to note about the tourists is if you break them, there's a chance that you can get some really good items. Now, they are also kind of friendly and will give you things, and they tend to move around when you're not looking at them. The only downside to trying to take those out is they do explode. So we're gonna be careful with that. Perfect. Let's go ahead and stop at the gas station, shall we? Here we are.
Time to get moving. The instability's ticking up by the second. But you can't get back the way you came. The instability makes all routes one way. And that's where my arc device comes into play. It'll get you back to the garage, but it needs to be charged first. But don't you worry your pretty little head about how it works. You'll be out of here soon, so there's no reason to learn more about limb technology than you need to know.
If you say so.
The arc device is charged and ready. You'll use it to open a gateway back to the garage, but it will immediately collapse the stability around you. So only activate when you're absolutely ready to leave.
You do not want to get caught in the storm that follows.
Well, knowing from past experience, we want to get all of these. There's one over here that we could go get. Yeah, let's go get all these and then head to the exit, shall we? You know what? This might damage our vehicle a bit.
Hey, Hoppy, look, I keep thinking, the way you're helping our friend here right now seems positively helpful. Seems like me. You're looking to turn a new leaf or something?
The only thing I want to look at is a 12-year-old whiskey. And the back of this breacher's head when I send them packing.
But isn't it worth taking a detour to run just a tiny little test?
Can't think of a worse way to spend my time.
Please. I've seen you manipulate waveforms with your right hand and knock back a double with your left.
Those anchors may look like glowing balls of magic, but it's limb tech through and through. Don't be scared. They haven't exploded in anyone's face recently.
If you say so. I feel like that's a lie, but also I think we missed one of those logs.
Hey, Hoppy, look, I keep thinking, the way you're helping our friend here right now seems positively helpful. Seems like me. You're looking to turn a new leaf or something?
The only thing I want to look at is a 12-year-old
Whiskey. And the back of this breacher's head when I send them packing.
But isn't it worth taking a detour to run just a tiny little test?
Can't think of a worse way to spend my time.
Please. I've seen you manipulate waveforms with your right hand and knock back a double with your left. Or am I to understand you've lost your touch?
What I'm understanding is that you won't shut the hell up until I test this remnant.
Yep.
Fine, stop crowding my frequency.
What? Wait, really? Hoppy, darling, you never give in this easily. What's going on?
Francis?
Yes?
How have you not thrown him to the bunnies by now?
80 years old and only getting sharper by the day. You're a legend, a role model.
I'm giving you 10 seconds to get out of my...
Okay, we're signing off.
Hey, driver, good luck out there. And watch out for the bunnies. They are a doozy.
Bunnies. Yeah, we'll get to those eventually. Good deal. We're getting out of here with some good juice. Uh-oh. Yeah, this is why you don't park your car too close whenever you're attempting to gather those items. Good deal. Last one for this area. Drive, drive.
You see that glowing pillar into the sky? Drive into it. Yes, it looks like hot death, but it's so much better than getting scrambled by the instability.
Is it? Are you sure? That looks so cool. They did a great job with this game. Oh my god, let's turn. 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 Yes.
Oh, well. You're alive. We're certain if the zone didn't get you, that gateway would.
Did I not mention that you're the first human I've sent through that thing? I mean, they've been rodents, but it's not like it's completely untested. Anyway, it worked. So, you should have made it back with everything you collected out there. That's the beauty of the gateway. It's the only way to get back with all your marbles intact. Now, take those parts you found into the back room. I'll let you use my fabrication station. For now. That station will concoct ways for you to rig up anything from roof racks to flare guns. Assembling an antenna with those parts you brought back should be easy as pie, but it requires anchor juice to work its magic, so bring back as many as you can. And just because I haven't used that garage in decades doesn't mean you can trash the place. Mess up my equipment and I'll throw you to the anomalies so quick you'll get whiplash. We clear?
Sure. Okay, we need an antenna. Really is a pretty cool effect.
Antenna signals coming through loud and clear. Give it a moment to initialize.
Bam. This will let us scrap things that we don't need to get the base parts out of it. Looks really cool. Sci-fi grinder. Oh yeah. Get a piece for our vehicle.
Make sure to empty your trunk before heading back out. You'll need the space.
Bam. And now that we have that installed, let's see. We go into here. Handbrake. That will let us make all kinds of really cool decorations for our vehicle. Yep, let's keep upgrading. The matter regenerator will let us put pieces of equipment or pieces of our vehicle in there, and it will heal them over time. Very nice. I think we have everything we need. We just have to figure out where we're going next.
Ready to make this remnant verification a one-and-done thing? I'm sending you to visit Colossal Cappy. If that old anomaly doesn't induce electromagnetic resonance in your car, then we're free from Tobias's fever dreams and we can get you out of here. With that antenna fixed, you can now detect stabilized road junctions in the outer zone. You've got a stable route heading straight to Cappy's front door, but the energy readings are off the roof. I advise you not to take the zone lightly. You better gear up or you may not survive the trip. Which would make my life easier, so your call.
Oh yeah, and the other more important thing, we definitely want to get these anchors so that way we can... Ooh, these look like a lot of science centers up here, actually. So that way we can actually make some more materials and research some more stuff for when we get back to base. So we're going to head to this first one, see what other goodies we can get. Now, that doesn't stop new anomalies from showing up, like this one, which can both be beneficial and detrimental.
Oh, you know what my favorite remnant was? The record player.
You remember, Francis? You play records normally, but then every now and then you hear weird voices. Like that one time it was...
My 5th grade lunch lady.
This again.
You know, the sooner I get this out of my system, the sooner you can have some peace and quiet.
Fine.
Hey, atta girl. Oh, boy. Hey, driver, listen. Of all the legends,
Of all the stories that are spawned in the zone, trust me, there are so many. The Remnants, one of the best.
I'll start from the beginning. In 1964, strange objects began appearing throughout the zone. They were shabby, cast-off things that were imbued with strange properties. A broken microwave that froze food instead of warming it. A rusty can of paint that produced every color in existence. Always so out of place that people were irresistibly drawn to them.
yeah, you know, like a mysterious car in the forest, right?
I mean, they're not wrong, but I feel like our involvement with the car was necessity more than just obsession. You know what I mean? Our car got blown into little tiny pieces, so, you know.
Tobias mentioned that the remnants bind themselves to people, like the cars done with you, and how that led to obsession. These obsessions always started innocently, a sudden interest in model train sets or collecting old road signs. The objects themselves would exhibit anomalous properties, but what didn't in the zone, right? That in itself wasn't cause for alarm. But these fixations would only grow worse, until its victims could think of nothing else but the remnant. And they always ended with spiraling into madness and disappearing in a mad chase after something. Sorry, driver, it doesn't sound fun, but better to know what you're up against.
Could the Remnants' victims still be out there somewhere? I mean, we never heard from them again, but it doesn't mean they all died, right?
If the madness didn't kill them, then the zone did. Anyway, it's been 20 years since the last remnant sighting. We thought they were long gone.
Until you found the car. I wonder if you're already feeling the Remnants' effects, driver. Have you been fixating on the car, maybe?
If only we knew where remnants came from. Then we'd have a place to start on how to help you. This is no typical anomaly.
Right, yeah. The anomalies we know, they're creepy, crawly, and weird. Like visible manifestations. The Remnants were the only ones that wormed its way into your brain. There's something much, much more.
Oh, the electric anomalies. Come on. Let me through. We have to watch those. Those cause all kinds of problems with our vehicle. Oh, there's a storm coming. Alright. Well, that's not great. We're just going to put the vehicle in park for now. Because that's for sure going to hit us. These storms have a bad habit of pushing your vehicle around. causing a bunch of instability like this. Ooh, one of these things. There's cosmetics and stuff in these sometimes. Red paint. Oh, yeah. So this one turns electronics into plastic. We don't need that right now. It basically transmutes items from one thing to another. Yeah, chemicals, good stuff. Oh, another anomaly. A lot of new ones on this run. Alright. Done looting these things. Let's go to this last little anchor and move out of the zone. Gotta watch those buzzsaw anomalies. They will tear up our armor. Especially prior to us getting some upgrades. Oh, that's bad. Oh, yeah, that's bad. Oh, yep. Uh-huh. Okay, yep. Hey, stuck it. Ow. I mean, that was not the most eloquent of landings, but jeez, we survived it. And then we'll go ahead and grab this thing. Hopefully the vehicle's far enough away. Nope. Things are spawning right underneath of us. Get out of here before it causes us any harm. Additionally to what I did to myself anyway. So we need to exit right over here. And there's a storm coming, so hopefully we can get out of here before that storm hits us. Finally. Let's get out of here.
God, Sierra. Never wanted to think about this place ever again. Head toward town. Colossal Cappy is smack dab in the middle of where Sierra used to be. You can't miss it.
We've got quite a bit of these anchors to collect on this one. So I think that's our primary goal, is these anchors. If we see anything interesting, we'll grab those as well. But we're not going to loot this one as heavily. Just got to stay focused.
Driver, are you sure about this?
Well, they'll be fine.
It's not fine. Look at those radiation spikes that Colossal Cappy's still giving off after all these years.
To achieve any sort of resonance, the driver's going to have to get right up against Cappy.
I get you, Francis, but Oppie's got a point. Any remnant energy lingering in the car is too weak to detect with
Conventional methods.
Really? You're gonna take her side?
This isn't about sides. That's a good plan.
I won't risk someone's life just so we can log another remnant sighting.
The driver can make their own decision. I'm not forcing them to do anything. For all I care, they can lay down and wait until the instability takes them. That would get them out of my hair much faster than all of these shenanigans.
Jeez. They're toying with my life and acting like it's a burden. Like, what to do, what to do. Well, I definitely want to get out of here, and if this is the only way to do it. Oh, what is this one called? A left-right. That's right. It basically reverses your left and right directional keys when you're in your vehicle. Causes all kinds of problems. Also, I think I've seen our first... Yeah, it looks like there's an armored vehicle up here. Yeah, this gives us some good stuff. Yeah, that's what we want. These cores. Look at that. That is awesome. Jeez. I'd hate to be here whenever that thing popped up. Yes, we need as many of these as we can get. Ooh, a boxcar. Yes. Hold on. These have lots of good things in them. Yes, those pearls are really good. We got some decals. We got some more healing items. What is this? We got a new hood ornament, and we got some more paint. Ooh, tires. We have a spare tire and a spare tire. Let's see. Give me that. Go on and get the better tire. Slap that on there. It's a lot of tourists. Perfect. We are going to get some nice upgrades from this stuff. Excellent. One more down. So from here, we can just head towards that one. Ooh, is this where we get our first bit of lead? Hold on. Yeah, we don't... We're gonna have to go quickly while we're down there. Because that looks dangerous. Yes. These will let us make some lead reinforced pieces for our vehicle, making our vehicle take less radiation damage, which is really nice. The lead line stuff also has slightly better armor, which is odd because lead is not stronger than steel. Just look at that. This place is nuts, man. Bam. Got all the arc devices. That's great. Okay, now we just drive up to the front door of this honking anomaly and do the thing.
Car's still not close enough to Cappy.
What now?
How about, launching the car into Cappy's core?
I'm sorry. What?
It's simple. The driver jumps the car into the heart of the anomaly, and if I time it right, I'll open the gateway and extract them.
And if you don't?
I've run some calculations. I think it should be fine. Anyway, it's like they always say, what's an experiment without some risk of total annihilation?
Who says that exactly?
In no way, shape, or form should we be doing this.
Well, but you know, if it's the only way, you got this, kid. Floor it.
Floor it. I mean, it would be more entertaining if you said floor it while I was in the vehicle. But you're not wrong. It does sound like a lot of fun. Okay. That's probably a good enough lead session. Let's do the thing, shall we?
Copy? Anytime
Yeah, buddy. Woohoo! Oh, okay. Yeah, my vehicle didn't need that slamming into the wall portion, you know.
Damn it, you piece of crap. Come back on already. Can you hear me? Cappy fried my transmission systems. Thought I lost you for a moment. Well, it all worked out, didn't it?
The gateway got you out, and it looks like the arc device is still intact with all the data it's recorded from your drive. And my plan worked. Cappy amplified the car's signal, and it matches. Looks like Tobias and Francis found their remnant after all. Unfortunately, what they've been saying is true. The remnants drive their victims mad. Maybe that car, having sat dormant for this long, will give you a little more time. I'm sorry, I don't have better news for you. I'm still game to get you out of here. The faster you leave, the longer you'll have to enjoy the rest of your sanity.
Oh yeah, that's real good.
None of the routes you've mapped so far leads to a way out. Why don't you head back out and chart some more? You can get in touch with Tobias and Francis while you're out there.
Alright, let's do it. Just in time for a storm, too. This should be interesting. Oof, that is a nasty storm. Okay. Mayhaps it's time for the windshield wipers. Oh, look at the gas meter. We got some quirks we're gonna have to deal with when we get back. This zone doesn't appear to have too much in it. Hold on. Looks like there's just 2 spots here, so we'll just go straight for it. Maybe we'll find some interesting stuff while we're out, and then go from there.
Holy moly, you kidding me right now? Uppy, you saw it too, didn't you? Tell me you saw it too.
Saw what?
What do you mean, what? Hallucinations, like the ones from 1961. It happened again, just a quick blip, like blinking your... Wait, you didn't see it?
I was in a total blackout. Colossal Cappy fried my systems.
Right, because sending the driver headfirst into Cappy didn't work out like you said it would. Big surprise.
Oh, spare me, Francis. The driver's alive and your remnants verified. Isn't that all you wanted? Now, why are you two yapping about the mass hallucination?
When Cappy amplified the remnant signal, it triggered another hallucination event. But it only lasted 3 seconds this time. And not only that, we picked up that its source was northwest of us. Specifically...
Yeah, somewhere in the deep zone.
That's impossible. It's been...
40 years.
Mass hallucination. I didn't see anything. Hopefully our friends here decide to be polite.
And that's not all. This hallucination wave that triggered, we picked up its waveform. And turns out it's equal and opposite to the remnant's waveform. They're paired signals. It means they're related. And what's more, if we bring that car to whatever this mass hallucination source is, we have a chance of nullifying the remnant and breaking its bond with the driver. A simple destructive interference.
This is insane! After all this time, we find a remnant, a lead on the mass hallucinations of 61, and a possible way to free the driver? Bitch me, Francis, because this is the best thing that's happened in decades.
Just when things were getting dull.
The remnants. It was key to the mass hallucination. This whole time.
Yes, and you nearly destroyed it.
I need to go.
This is huge, Francis. We have so much work to do.
I know. I've already pulled every report on the mass hallucination event. Driver, listen, you stay safe out there. We'll report back to you once we've gone through all of this data. There's a lot of it. And be careful. Oppie's not in her right mind, okay? So, watch yourself.
It's like every party of this whole event is warning me about the other. I mean, it doesn't instill much confidence in the people that are supposedly trying to help me. Oh, righty then. That's a lot of tourists. Let's see. Don't mind me. I'm just sneaking past here. Oh. Ugh. All right. Well, I guess we should scan that. Hey, some of my systems got fried on that one. Here we are, our very first one. Before we take it, though, let's loot these other buildings. There's one right here, and then another one of these drop pods. Wow, another log. All right. Moving on. That is some bad radiation, man. Can we not with the electricity? Thanks. Oh, jeez. Alright, so where are we going? We're going to that one. You know what? We might be able to just cut through the woods here. That was a heck of a bump. I think we're gonna make it though. Yeah, buddy. Nice and easy. We got ourselves some more anchors and hopefully a way forward.
I owe you an apology. I screwed up. I nearly got you killed.
The things I used to calculate as easily as turning a screwdriver, they're foggy now. The numbers don't work themselves out like they used to. I haven't been myself for a long time, but I haven't needed to be. It's been me and this cursed place I created and nothing else for decades. But now, knowing that whatever caused the mass hallucination is still out there, I need to know what it is, and why the remnants are connected to it. Francis was right about the remnant and the mass hallucination's paired signals. If we can get them together, maybe they'll cancel each other out and you'll be free. It's a shaky theory at best, but it's the only lead we've got for now. You can do nothing and twiddle your thumbs until that remnant drives you mad. Or, if you're willing to work with me, I'll give you the best chance to survive this thing. Think it through. And fix up your car while you're doing it. You'll need to for whatever you decide from here. Have you found the friendly dumpster yet? It's behind the shop. If you're ever in dire need, pay it a visit. As much as the zone takes away, sometimes she also provides.
Here we go. We got a fax machine. Bam. There we go. And whenever you click on this, it just says random random things. But you can also open it up and store the logs in here for later use. But before we do anything else, let's go ahead and fix our quirks. Shifter shifts to park. Right front door opens. Yes. Hey, there we go. We can start unlocking like tires and stuff. Here we go. Off-road tires. Bam. Better control and whatnot.
If you're ready to do this with me, here's a spot of good news. We aren't completely helpless when it comes to the instability. Back when the zone was active, we built ways to get where we needed to go. I need you to head back towards Sierra. But don't worry, I won't make you jump into Cappy again. When you're feeling up for it, take the route back to Sierra. I'll tell you what's next once you're there.
Sounds good to me. Bam.
The mass hallucination. I can't believe it happened again. I can't believe I missed it.
We're on our way to a new zone. Well, every time you enter a zone, it kind of alters a bit, so... Ah, it's dawn. Perfect. Perpetual stability. Well, we need to exit through there, and then we have these two things to go to. Oh, there's an audio log here. Perfect. Well, let's mark this one. We'll hit any houses that we see or any good vehicles.
Oh, and about those anomalies. I don't recommend you spend much time around them. Unless you've got a death wish, in which case, be my guest. When we're all dead and gone, and limb technology but a footnote in the history books, the anomalies will remain. They're the legacy of our work here, and the Olympic Peninsula belongs to them now.
I mean, whose fault is that? There we go. We made it through with relatively no issues. Oh, there's a box truck here too. Let's grab that first. And then when we're done, we'll head up to these houses. Perfect. We just have to watch that thing when we leave. No armored pieces on this one. That's fine. Crude headlight. All kinds of stuff. Ooh, a new steering wheel? Welded steering wheel? Oh no. That's fantastic. Yeah, I know you took damage, buddy. Let's get our vehicle out of here. Got it. Oh, okay. Okay. Sneaky, sneaky tourists trying to get me blowed up. Let's get out of here before anything else crazy happens. We didn't grab this from the tower. I completely forgot about it. You know what? Let's just go on foot. I think our vehicle is safer here. Here's the tower. Yes.
I have the distinct honor to introduce to you the American people, a new scientific frontier with a raw power like limb technology in the good hands of true patriots like Dr. Ophelia Turner. The potential is limitless. On this day, we welcome our Faraday future.
The year is 1955. Dr. Ophelia Turner is standing next to President Koch, the top of her head barely clearing his shoulder. She stands, stiff-backed, her hazel eyes affixed on the glass and steel chamber in front of her. She does not appear to breathe until a ball of light appears out of thin air. The sight is tremendous, a lightning bolt frozen mid-strike, and the reaction immediate. The gathering audience roars with excitement and spontaneous applause. On Dr. Turner, only a tightening of her lips indicates that she hears the audience at all. Dr. Turner and President Koch pose for a picture, and she does not smile even then. That picture is the image splashed across newspapers and science journals for the next decade. The mother of limb technology, they called her. The angel of a new age. The newspapers at that time laid the titles on thick while peddling the impending utopia. Then she recedes into the bowels of a government research facility. She's never seen again in public. There are scant appearances here and there in blink and you miss it promotional videos and blatant propaganda fodder, and then she and the promise of limb technology disappear.
I mean, I feel like there's some sort of conspiracy going on here. Or something bad happened, you know, just look around you, and hiding in shame, you know? I did notice one more thing that I don't... Well, maybe it is on the map. We can go over here, and it gives us a little bubble safe zone that we can hide in, giving us an opportunity to do any repairs and stuff that we need. There we go. Yeah, look at that. Heal up my vehicle. Love it. There we go. Let's see. Fill up our vehicle. It's nice to have our vehicle at 100%. Oh, and we got some rubber out of that? Cool. We might just have enough when we get back to make these last 2 tires, actually. Perfect. This was such a good stop. All right. On to our final destination. And if it wasn't copyright, I'd probably be playing some music from there. Oh, copyright. It's there for a good reason, but it sure is a killjoy. That's for sure. Alright, let's hope we don't have to jump into any more anomalies, shall we?
There's a whole lot standing between where we are and the deep zone. Like another wall, and the entire mid-zone, for starters. It's not as simple as driving there. We can't control the instability any more than we can control the weather. At the height of LIM R&D, thousands of us lived and worked here in the zone. So we built LIM stabilizers to make certain sectors and roads a little more predictable than others. It was the only way we could operate as a live research compound despite the instability. And yes, the same technology that destabilized the landscape in the first place. LIM technology was always a double-edged sword from the beginning. We're going to put those stabilizers to work and clear you a path.
The old observation towers surrounding Sierra Mortar have a map of the stabilizers in that sector. Mind swinging by and finding one?
Sounds good to me. What the heck? Oh, a random thing just spawned in. Yeah, we'll take that. What is this? Year of the Dragon. Sure, more paint. And then black stripes. Yeah. We'll take some new decals. This was a pretty good run so far. Hopefully we can finish off this mission with relatively little issues beyond what we've already encountered. Whoops. Jeez. Yeah, this is why you don't touch them right lefts. Or left rights, whatever they are. Jeez. Whoa! Where did that thing come from? Yeah, that injured our vehicle a little bit.
The towers are locked up tight, but you can tighten up security protocols all day only for one disgruntled employee to program in his name for fun and mess it all up. Anyway, the overload code is 4735. Find that stabilizer map and scan it for me.
Oh boy. I was assigned to clean these towers out every time the guards rotated. And things I saw.
Let's just say that keeping a watch on Sierra day in and day out did not make for a good time. I didn't envy those guards one bit.
Oh, is this the map? There we go.
I got it. I'm overlaying the map with the available routes near you. There you go. Found 3 sector stabilizers that'll do the job. They're not too far, so I've added the location to your route. The access road will lead you straight there once you're ready.
Really? Oh, so we're not going through one of these? We're just going straight here. Fantastic. What the heck? Never seen that happen before. Yeah, I'll take one of those. Why not? Good deal.
The woods there can be a bit of a maze. If you get lost, follow the pipes. The limb tech in those stabilizers ran so damn hot, only more limb tech could contain it from complete meltdown.
Noted. Looks like there's no anchors here, so we don't need to worry about that. If we see any plasma generators, we'll grab those. But yeah, look down the bottom right. We got 7.6. So a good deal of it. I guess we'll start with this right side first. And then we could come down the
It's my time to give you
hill
an
to
explanation
here.
about the mass hallucination event that Tobias and Francis were going on about. But don't worry, I won't be nearly as long-winded. Because there honestly isn't much that we know about it. It happened on the morning of September 14th, 1961. My colleague, Dr. James Kay, was conducting experiments at a highly classified site in the Deep Zone. He was assisted by my husband, Dr. Alan Turner. At 0400, their experiment unleashed a gamma-ray surge that instantly killed both of them. The surge was an impossible amount of energy, orders of magnitude greater than any man-made source. It also triggered hallucinations in anyone awake within a 10-mile radius. It was a burst of widespread insanity, but only for a short moment.
That's sad. I mean, what a way to lose a family member. This whole situation is insane. What's going on over here? An airstrip? Oh, it makes you float if you touch it. Alright, we don't want to be going high speeds and drive through that with the vehicle. There's something green sitting there. What is that? Beating heart. Oh, I think this is one of those things that heals our vehicle. Okay. Well, our vehicle is pretty beat up. Let's move it up there and see if I'm right. Yeah, buddy. Heal me up. I mean, it didn't fully heal us, but every little bit counts. Crackling crawler. Alright, stay away from those. Fantastic. Man, our inventory is packed. We should have made more of those side racks.
You know, 30 seconds of hallucinations sure didn't feel short when I was free-falling through outer space. Heck of a ride, though. Did you know the rings of Saturn sing?
I saw disembodied arms. Tons of them. They were grasping and crawling.
And, what about you, Oppie? What did you see?
I saw nothing.
How is that possible? Everybody else saw something.
Must have passed me by. I don't know what to tell you.
But weren't you working in your lab that night?
And weren't you supposed to be doing your research rather than keeping track of my whereabouts?
Okay. Wow. Touchy.
That looks cool.
Now that we know the remnants were connected to the mass hallucination, maybe we can figure out what caused it.
Oh boy, do I have theories.
Don't start. Dr. K and Alan clearly uncovered some new way of using Lim to motivate that gamma ray burst.
Oh, yes, precisely. And where do gamma rays come from but outer space?
Feedback on planet Earth, kid. There are plenty of terrestrial sources of gamma rays. Thunderstorms, for example.
No. You said it yourself. The energy levels from that night
Were much greater than anything we've seen on Earth.
Sure, but going straight to aliens when there's countless perfectly scientific possibilities. Perhaps Dr. K and Alan developed a limb-assisted mass particle collision. Oh, heck, tapped into some sort of gamma ray reservoir.
A reservoir? Or a portal?
A portal. To where exactly?
To Atlantis!
Of course! Now, why didn't I think of that? That's absolutely it.
I don't think she honestly means that. Oh, what is this? Spike puddle. I think that pops our tires, so we're gonna avoid those. What is this, a boxcar? Ooh, we gotta check that. Arta truck. Okay, cool. That's a little bit different, isn't it?
Hey, Oppie, you've never cared about any of the zone's stories and superstitions. So, why now? What's in this for you?
What I do is not and has never been any of your business.
You're asking us to trust you, so yes, it's our business now.
How about this? You two sign off and count orbs or whatever it is you like to do, and I'll get the driver to the mass hallucination source myself.
Excuse me?
No. Tobias found this remnant. This is his discovery.
Sure. And I'll send you a nice gift basket to mark the occasion. But I won't let anyone interfere with this.
I feel like she has a second agenda.
We either throw everything we can at this thing, or we lose this chance, and the answers to the mass hallucination are gone forever.
This isn't like one of your little Sasquatch hunts. I'm not letting you get your tinfoil pseudoscience anywhere near this. This is too damn important to me.
It sure didn't seem too important earlier when you messed up and nearly killed the driver.
You want to play that game? You really want to talk about our track records?
Screw you, Oppie.
I'd rather run this remnant into the ground than work with either of you.
Oh, forget it. We're wasting our breath with this old bat. There's gotta be another way.
She's out of her mind. I can't do this.
Look, if you want to waste your precious time picking apart bird droppings and squinting at constellations, by all means, follow their lead. But we're better off without them, trust me. I'll get you through no matter what. This really is my last chance.
Last chance for what? Is the real question. Looks like our next tower is just up ahead. Hopefully we can just cut through the woods here and make it.
All right, we're in business. The stabilizers are coming online, and the way looks clear, but I'm also getting spikes. Stability in your region is tanking. Get out of there. Fast.
Alrighty then. We have to make it all the way up there? Oh. Okay. Yeah, we're dead. Blah. Let's do it. Now I'm glad we have these off-road tires. Oh my God. That is the wrong way. Our car is taking a beating. This is where having that lead line stuff would come in handy. Come on, electricity. Go away. Thank you. You know what? We might be able to get down this hill right here. Ah, this is gonna work. Yes. Okay. Not as bad as I expected. Nice.
Nice work out
Okay.
there. The sector stabilizers are fully operational. You've got a straight shot toward the expansion wall. One more thing. You may want to consider armoring up a bit. Once you cross that wall, the mid-zone is another beast altogether.
That was the plan. It's like made out of chains? Yeah. Let's take a look at that. Oh yeah. That's metal. I like it. We're gonna keep that. Okay, we got 2 bumpers. Got some steel doors. Yes, looking so clean. Love it. And of course, we got steel side panels. Man, the car looks so much better now that we've upgraded. Look at that. It's a little computer thing. Sure, we'll install it and take a look. And then we got... Is that an ocarina? Isn't that what that's called? Like the flute thing. Let's look. Yeah, it sure is. Oh. And there's a little bobble thing on our desk. Or on our dashboard. Yeah. Yeah, we're looking good. We have some things to distract us from all the horrors out there. What do we got next? It looks like our next goal is to get over here. So we get to open up some routes to get there. And I'm guessing that's going to be our best bet. Well, after a ton of work on this vehicle, I think we're ready to push forward. Okay, it looks like if we just stay to the right, we can hit this one and then that one. And while going the long way, hopefully there'll be... Oh, we're supposed to stay to the right. Hopefully there'll be like some box trucks or something we can hit. If not, this will be a nice short run.
The remnants are like us in a way. Those of us who chose to stay behind, we are as discarded and forgotten as they are.
And by chose to stay, you mean actively defying government orders to evacuate? Then yes. You remember how we went without electricity for 4 months to dodge the clearing crews? There's, like, what? Only 100 of us left?
If even that. Frankly, I'm surprised so many of us were unable to move on for one reason or another.
Oh, speak for yourself. I'm here for the hunt. Hey, even better now there's no one to get in our way. Hey, driver, not to be a downer or nothing, but, I'm wondering what we do if you can't find a way out of the zone.
They got themselves over the wall. They'll find a way to survive here like the rest of us. Or not. Won't be my problem at that point.
I'd hardly call what we're doing here surviving.
Ugh, look, hey, both of you always going on and on about putting up with this, ensuring that. There's more to life than that, you know? You, for example, Arpy, you're brilliant. You controlled fundamental forces of nature with your fingertips. Both of you did.
Slow down there, kid. We were scientists, not superheroes.
Oh, yeah, I mean, look, hey, to someone who was all thumbs when it came to science, they're one and the same. I just don't understand why you're wasting away here, burrowed away in the zone. Both of you, you're sitting on so much lost potential.
Potential is a carrot on a stick for the young. An illusion to keep you forging on when you should have given up long ago. Nothing had more potential than limb technology. And look what it did to the Olympic Peninsula. What I did. Look around. We're stuck here. For good. All we can do is survive. Everything else is moot.
I forgot what a charmer you are, RP. An absolute living ray of sunshine and optimism.
I'm still not convinced that these people are alive. We're like hearing echoes of like people who used to live here. It's just another anomaly. Oh, this should be fun. Okay, that was a little bit squirrely, but we got it. Oh, here's the last one. Perfect. We're getting hit by everything right now. Oh, that's really bad. Jeez. Well, on the bright side, our battery is fully charged after all that. Oh wait, what's wrong with our chunk? It says it's open or something? Oh, did we break the windshield or something? Hold on. Yeah, we need a seal kit. Do we have one? On to the next one. That one was nice and short and sweet. Hopefully this gives us a connection point to get to the next zone. Extreme conditions, battery sapping. We have to be careful. Our battery will run low here. We could always get ourselves electrocuted a whole bunch if we need to. So I think the plan is we'll go up here, we'll stay to the right, get this one, come across the bridge, grab that one, and then get out of here. Try to get ourselves some loot while we're doing it. He stole my flare. Rude. Oh, there's a boxcar here too. What you got for me, boxcar? Something good, hopefully? Steel bumper, summer tires that are flat. I mean, we'll take everything. Whoa! Electric tourists. Ow! Okay, okay, we're leaving. All right. Are you something we can scan? Are you a new anomaly? Shocked tourists. Alright, look. Y'all are evil, so... Ah! Okay, don't do that. Noted. Oh. Well, I thought I had more time, but we don't, so we're gonna try to get through this quickly. Why is my horn beeping? It must be a quark. Maybe it's part of the storm. Well, regardless of what's happening, we need that anchor. Ugh, I'm so gonna die if we keep this up. Uh-oh. Whoa! That's a problem. Stop! Stop! Huh? No. Turn off. Where are we going here? Jeez. We're out of here. Oh my god, my car is freaking out. Can we please not? That's a problem. That's a problem. Sure. Oh my god, we're so gonna die. They either have a million corks or it's just the zone that is messing with my vehicle right now. Come on. Yes, I don't know how we made it out of there. Our vehicle did not want to do, man. Yes. Whew. All right.
You know, interesting thing about those anchor plugs, they use limb technology to stake down pockets of stability in an area. Basically, they delay how quickly you're turned into Swiss cheese out there.
That's real good. We have to
You
go.
trying to figure out how to pay me a visit? Don't bother. By regular standards, I'm about 10 miles west of you. In zone terms, consider me on another planet. There's a valley of perpetual instability enclosing my corner of the zone, and yes, I chose to live here for that exact reason. Leave an old woman in peace.
No, I honestly want to get as far away from you as possible. But we have to get to here. Man, I don't know. The extreme conditions here, I don't know if I've ever done a zone like that. I don't know. This might get us killed, but, sure. Huh? What happened there? It didn't go all the way across. Oh. It's just a straightaway? We actually have to play through this little, midway area? Okay, sure, why not? If we see anything interesting, we'll grab it. If not, we'll just head right out the other side, I suppose. Oh, what's this? Yeah, now I'm glad I stopped. Come on, give me some crystals. Yes! A crude headlight. Plasma, we're after. So, yeah, all that's good stuff. Ooh, a box truck? These little midway zones have some good stuff. Why does it have a star on it? We are out of here. Nice bright morning. Look at that. Extreme conditions. Battery sapping. Is there... It's not perpetually stable either. If we just follow the tracks, we can hit this one, hopefully that one, and just get out of here quickly. Armored vehicle here. We might be able to siphon some gas. Perfect. Man, look at that. Good timing. It's just now telling me it's time to go. We are headed for the exit. Bam. We're gone. Probably gonna throw a lot at us. Whoa. Oh my. It is quite dark. Well, we'll go to this. And yes, I actually have the brighter night thing on. What is this? Oh, a thing that makes you fly on top of a ramp. Oh, I didn't touch it. Come on. Stop. 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 I don't want to fly. Jeez, every 3 feet something wants to kill me. Sounds like something happened to our tire. Oh, it's got a flat. And we need to jump start the car. Oh, right in front of us is one of those anchors. We're going to grab that real quick. Jeez, let's heal up. And keep moving.
The press coverage of Lynn technology is bright-eyed and bushy-tailed at first. In the decade between 1955 to 1965, Lynn is called many things. The promise of the future, the herald of a new age, and never spoken of again. You don't have to dig very deep for the gaps in the story to emerge. The presidential demonstration is the only physical proof we ever see of it. Compared to the Manhattan
stop
Project,
turning.
developed under airtight shroud of secrecy, why was Lynn paraded around in the papers? And if it really was the technological quantum leap to answer all our wildest dreams, why did it blink out of existence? The story of Lynn technology is one hell of a maze, and the key to it is a woman named Dr. Ophelia Turner. Did Ophelia Turner, by all measure a failed physicist as far as her public record goes, truly invent Lynn technology? Or was she held up as a Rosie the Riveter for the Cold War? An atomic Annie to excite the masses during the no-holds-barred race against the Soviet Union? Was she a myth, martyr, or monster? A figment of the imagination? True savior? Or convenient scapegoat? I'm Chiaki Saruhashi, and in this 9-part series, I aim to find out.
You know what? It would be a huge risk to try to get there. Our vehicle's already badly damaged. And now I can't see. We're just gonna hit the button and pray at this point. Yeah, we're gonna die. Can we make a med kit? See if we can heal ourselves in time. Oh no. Everything's breaking and I can't see. Whew, that's bad. It's gonna be close. Nine, 8, 7. Ooh, buddy, I took far too many risks on that one. Oh man, our vehicle is beat up.
How that car's still running in the zones beyond me. Especially with the way you drive it.
You're not wrong. You're really not wrong. Oh my. Yeah, let's. Wow. We got some work to do here. Why don't we get some of these things? We'll get insulated panels. LED doors. Insulated bumpers. Get regular headlights. Oh, that works great. Bam. There we go. More storage. Okay, let's see how it changes. Oh, it's bigger. Wow, a lot taller. Hey, it's got 2 broken fans on it now. No way this acts as an antenna. Okay, let's do these LED doors, shall we? Go ahead and scrap the ones we're not using. Bam. Yeah, that'll work. Jeez. So what's next after that adventure? We're supposed to go back through here, and we have to go back through that Zone. I mean, I need a ton of plasma, so I'm actually thinking maybe we try going and making more routes appear. Let's do that. Let's just do a minor one, get some plasma, focus on getting the rest of our stuff built out because we're not fully armored just yet. Our front panel, our bumpers, our back two panels all still need to be armored up. But we've made a lot of progress, so I think we are good to go. Heavy fog. We can deal with that. We'll go get this southern one first. Oh! Our first bunny encounter. Oh, I think they hit us. Oh, that's bad. Alright. Break, break. Oh, why did it do that? Well, there goes the car. Get out of here. Stop! Get off the car. Get out of here. Yes, I know the car's being shocked. I'm working on it. Hey! Stop. Just turn the volume off on that thing. Brakes. Windshield wipers. Lights. Ugh. Can we destroy these things? No. Throw it into the saw. Oh no, leave me alone. No, don't you. Figures all I came out here to do was get some supplies, and you won't leave me alone. This is supposed to be an easy mission. Come on. Oh, dust. That's not great. Oh no. Oh wait, yeah. Here, go ahead. Pull me out of this. That's real good. Yeah. Hey, thanks for the jump start, buddy. I'm out. Go, nice and easy. And then we do the rest of this loop to see if there's any good resources. Maybe hit that house. And then we're out of here. What am I hearing? What is this? A pacemaker? What do we do with this? Well, that's just rude. And for that, you get to live in a tree. Okay, I can't throw as far as I thought. Can we kill it somehow? It does seem like we're damaging it. Oh, we can scrap these? What do they become? A shifter? An arrow shifter? I didn't know they gave you good things. Okay. Well, we'll have to scrap bunnies from now on. That's kind of cool. I guess we're headed here.
Better hurry.
Better hurry. I know what I'm doing. I'm gonna take a shortcut through the woods now. There we go. This was a nice, easy trip. Fantastic. Bam.
I'm marginally impressed. Not bad, newbie.
Let's try to find a bunch more plasma, I suppose. Okay, so perpetual stability. We're going to... What is that? Oh, the anchors that we've already done. Okay, well, we're going to go straight north, hit that one, hit this one, and then exit.
Celestial greetings, my dearest moonbeams. I hope this forecast finds you well in whatever dimension of existence you find yourself within. We here in the third Earth dimension have a very exciting planetary aspect in the heavens to see. This transit brings with it tidings of a new cycle, of new possibilities for consciousness and society. I am, of course, speaking about the conjunction of Uranus, the planet of evolution and disruption, with Neptune, the planet of dreams and illusions, in the sign of Capricorn at 19 degrees. This is a most rare transit that will not happen again for another 172 years. And unless any of you happen to find yourself within any temporal anomalies, you likely won't be here to see it. At least that is, in the body you inhabit now. Perhaps as a thought experiment, you might imagine a world in 172 years, during the next time these two great planets come together. I can only hope that the experiences that come to pass during this great cycle seek to align us closer together and bring us closer to our cosmic brethren. That is all for now, my dearest moonbeams. Be well, and remember that from stardust you came, and to stardust you shall return.
The heck was that? Okay. If you say so. This game keeps getting weirder by the minute, man. Anomalous clouds? Oh, so we're gonna get storms? Off to the right, we'll grab that and see what else we can find.
Welcome back. This is Frequency File, Episode 2. In the last episode, I told you about the curious case of Dr. Ophelia Turner. When it comes to this enigmatic individual, one of three versions is true: myth, martyr, or monster. To be able to weigh her in turns as heretic, genius, or scapegoat, we must first set the stage. When I started down this path to discover who she was, what she did, and ultimately what happened to her, I didn't expect it to lead me to one of the strangest mysteries of the Pacific Northwest, the Olympic Exclusion Zone. But let me rewind a bit. In Northwest Washington State, there are 3,600 square miles of vibrant wilderness called the Olympic Peninsula. Bounded by water on three sides, it was a wonderland for outdoorsy types, with snow-capped mountains and salmon-bearing rivers and pristine rainforests. Up until 1955, it was the residence of 100,000 people, including Ophelia Turner. It was her birthplace, her hometown, and, it turns out, ground zero and sacrificial lamb for the promise of limb technology. In true fashion, the government never comes out and says that's what led to the creation of the Olympic Exclusion Zone. But the chain of events were in plain sight. Strange accidents, leading to the government's claim of eminent domain and subsequent seizure of the peninsula. The evacuation of 100,000 people, and the attempt and abject failure at containing the rumors that spread like wildfire. Because it turns out, even with the government's resources at your disposal, keeping secrets is a tricky business. You can bet there was plenty of talk as a result. Lucky me, because I had plenty of questions.
I'm looking forward to finding more of these audio logs. They give us some pretty cool information. I really like hearing that little backstory that they have there. Why is everything glowing all of a sudden? Ugh. There must be a setting I accidentally toggled on. Alright, well. Ooh, lead. We'll grab up some of these supplies, and I think we're done here. We can just head to the exit. Alright, let's do it. Uh-oh. Ow. Looks like the beam is just on the other side of this. So we should be good to go. Nice and easy. No troubles whatsoever.
But my, what's this? Are you learning a thing or two? My dear newbie, there's hope for you yet.
I mean, we're not really making any progress. I guess we have to hit this place and just barrel through it in order to get to where we actually gotta go. So, bam. Okay, we have some more add-ons for the vehicle. We have a gas tank for the back of the vehicle, which we'll keep right next to our regular fuel tank. And we've got a jump upgrade, so we could hop over obstacles if we need to. Fantastic. We also got one of the roof racks. There's still another one we can put on here. I think there's also a large one that we can put on there, which is a storage. But there's... yeah, we've got all of our equipment ready. We've got road flares. I think we've got all the tools we're gonna need. Extreme conditions. Well, if we avoid everything, we stay to the left, we can go and hit these two, hopefully. Oh. Hopped up hair. Okay. Vacuum? Nope, that was a bad idea. This may not be the right time to do it, but I've been meaning to try something. Ow! It does work! I can steal doors! Uh-oh, where did my gun go? Gun. Yes. Oh no, there's a storm. Come on. I know, car, you don't like the storm. I get it. That's not good. We might still have time, though. Let's see how fast this storm is moving. Oh, yeah, we've got time. Okay, let's get out of here. In this one, we pretty much have to just drive straight through, because we will get deadified. The last time we barely made it out. No dawdling. Okay, just stay to the left. If we see any vehicles, we'll get them. Otherwise, we're out. Okay, nice and easy. Perpetual stability. I like it. So what are we looking at here? We came in this way. Looks like there's some charging stations. Looks like our main goal is this. Yeah, let's grab all these things and push into the next zone.
There's the expansion wall. It separates the outer zone from the mid-zone, and more importantly, us from those two idiots.
This will get you one step closer to the deep zone. It's far past its prime, so watch your step.
Whoa, relax. Jeez. Things keep spawning underneath my vehicle. That's a big old wall. Okay. Seems like we're safe to drive in water. Luckily. Oh, jeez. It does slow us down a lot, though. Which makes sense, honestly. Ooh, I want to get that plasma before we head into this place. Really cool. Get inside the wall. Will do. I'm surprised we can even fit in here. I feel like we're leaning. The game says we're leaning. This way? Yeah, this way towards the exit, it looks like. I don't know. Let's go exploring. We have a flashlight. Just a maze of crates. Like nothing up here. Oh. Okay. Alright. I was gonna say, don't tell me we came up here for nothing. At least we're getting some supplies, but... Oh. You'd think if they put something like this in the game that you have to drive through, that they would you know, put some sort of secrets or something here. I don't know. I walked around for a while, didn't really see much. We did get a ton of plasma, though, which is really good. Guess we'll see what comes out of this next area. Okay. Looks like we're out. Just sort of following the light poles, I guess. So many tunnels. At least it's a nice change of scenery. Oh. It seems we've lost comms. Looks like there's a collapsed tunnel that other way. We're just gonna go straight out, I suppose. The mire.
Hello,
Perpetual
friend.
stability.
Welcome to our side of the wall. Oh, what's this? Your connection to Wappy is jammed? Worry not. Our signal is crystal clear.
A little bit obvious, don't you think?
Right, ask me if I care. Yeah, the mid-zone's been marinating in all this radiation for so long. Things don't work the same as they do in the outer zone. But the good news is, we live here. We can help you, no sweat.
First things first, we've got to extend the signal from the garage. Otherwise, Oppie's equipment won't be much help. Hooking you into a mid-zone stabilizer should do the trick. Look around. You should be able to see one up a hill somewhere.
I'm assuming the red lights. But one thing I'm noticing, look... Hold on, we gotta get out and look at these. Bioluminescent mushroom. Yeah, mushrooms. And some curled up trees. Taking radiation damage, that's fine. Ugh. Let's get back in. It's not safe out there on foot. Now, not new resources. What is this? Marsh eggs. How do we extract them? I think this? Yes. I remembered correctly. Fantastic. Can't remember what we used them for, but I recall them being useful. How do we harvest these? Not that. Not that. What is that? Oh, little lightning bug. Looks like acid. A cough box. Yeah, I don't think we want to go in that. Man, this place is creepy. Alright, so where are we headed? Just keep going, I suppose. Oh, these things. No, don't drag me. Go drag that thing. There, take some flares. Go away. Oh, it's another one of these type of towers. Alright. Let's get turned around so we can pull right out of here when we're done.
Okay, a stabilizer in section D is online. Coming through loud and clear. Hey, Francis, pair the car's broadcast frequency to the stabilizer, would you? Hey, come on, I can't do this without you.
Fine. There. Your receiver's hooked in now.
And we're patched into all that sweet ARC device data. Nice work. Oppie won't be able to block us out anymore. Well, better get going. Here it comes.
Oh. We have to drive to an exit already? Oh, come on. I wanted to explore some more. Oh, well. I guess we're out of here. Let's see if we can just go in a straight line. Woo! That was bad. Oh! Let go, whatever you are. Bad jellyfish. Let go. Wow, that storm is closing fast. Now I'm glad I took a shortcut. Oof, probably shouldn't have used the water there. The red's coming, but we should be good. Look at all this stuff. I want to get out and scan things. Must get back to the garage. Ah, there we go.
Wow. Oppie was hiding a magic teleporter? We could have been beaming all over the zone this whole time?
Don't worry, I'll restore her connection once you do us a little favor. We suspect Oppie's hiding a copy of Artist's database in that auto shop of hers. Find it, and we can get back to this remnant business.
A little favor. Okay, this is what I mean. Like, I'm still not convinced.
Right, I've identified the electrical circuit for the garage's security system.
And there's an artist security lock in that circuit. So once I do this... Yeah, bingo! That security lock's powered on now. We try that overload code from the observation towers. 4735.
Driver, something you should know about that database? When Arta's funding began to dry up, they handed us our final paycheck with one hand and the same-day evacuation orders with the other. Oppie was a higher-up, though more entitled than an actual power by that time. She would have known about Arta's plan to close up shop and had enough time to download all the research data before losing access. That data could contain what we need to help you.
I guess there's like... Flush the toilet. Turn on the water. Dry our hands. Oh. Okay. Hard drive. What am I supposed to do with this hard drive?
Boy, oh boy, look at all these gizmos in here. Oppie wasn't operating no normal auto shop. A fabrication station. Oh, her personal vault? I bet there's some good stuff in there.
I'm uncomfortable intruding like this. Can you not?
Hold the phone. There's a machine that prints bobbleheads.
What? Show me.
So easily persuaded.
Oh, you did it! Hey, you actually did it! Ah, boy howdy, I cannot wait to dig through all this data. As promised, I'll fix Oppie's connection.
Do you read me? Come in. Do you read me?
Loud and clear, you old bat.
I see. The comms clear up suddenly, and I find you two patched to the garage frequency. It all makes sense now.
No idea what you're talking about. So, Oppie, what's the plan? You must have some grand scheme, don't you?
Let me get this straight. You hijacked my mission, tapped into my frequency, and now you want to be all buddy-buddy. Not on your life. You think you're hot stuff. Why don't you take the lead then? Get the driver through all by your damn selves.
Did she just hang up on us? Well, guess it's our time to shine. So, Francis, you got any ideas?
Well, we know the driver needs to get to the deep zone. It's too dangerous to head there directly. We have to zero in on exactly where to go. The signal amplification trick won't work here. The ambient instability is too strong in the mid-zone.
How indeed. There was one other time where the mass hallucination and the remnants intersected. Driver, I've tagged a route for you. Whenever you're ready, give it a spin.
Another new route, huh? Well, I mean, we'll give it a shot. Wow, that goes through so much bad stuff. Yes. All right.
Hey, driver. Sorry about all that mess with Oppie. There's no question, Oppie is a once-in-a-generation genius. I've watched her manipulate wavelengths with nanometer precision without batting an eye. So, yeah, to see her go from being the sharpest person in the room to what she is now is disappointing. This place, it leeches away your sanity day by day. So for Oppie to live here in complete isolation, locked away with only bad memories and expired medication, nothing good comes of that.
I'd feel a hell of a lot better if I knew why she suddenly cares so much about the remnants.
I mean, that's really sad. It's like zone-induced Alzheimer's. Really sad.
Speaking of Oppie, you're not gonna like this, Francis, but I'm starting to think we can't do this alone. Look, it's not that I doubt our abilities, but no one knows the zone like that old bat.
You heard what she said. She'll sabotage this remnant before helping us.
Right. Well, she'll come around to our jobs.
No, she won't. Nothing in the 13 years we spent in R&D prove that she's open to working with anyone. She dug her heels in so deep that she wrestled everyone down into the grave with her. I can't be involved if she is.
What are you talking about? This is the entire reason we stayed behind, to write the record of the zone. Not about the experiments and the technology, but to tell the legends of the land.
I don't want anything to do with her. I don't want to talk to her. I don't want her advice. I don't want to hear her goddamn voice.
This isn't like you. What's going on, Francis? Is there something I should know?
No.
All your work in limb R&D, all the time you spent, your entire career,
Your entire life. You sacrificed it all for honor, and how did they thank you? With a black hole in your resume, where you can't tell anyone what you did. You couldn't even tell people where you wiped your ass for 10 years. So no, I'm not letting this go. Not for me, but especially not for you.
That's not... Never mind.
You know, sometimes I wonder, how much of you staying here was actually to hunt these legends? Or if it was because you had nowhere else to go.
I mean, it's a valid question. But at the same time, if this person's your friend, I feel like maybe don't pry as much. You're gonna ruin a friendship. Like, that's probably not the best approach. Then again, you should also probably be honest. So it's a double-edged sword. Nice, we got a stable zone. So we'll hit this, and that. Let's do it. Oof, it's gonna be a dark zone, huh? Alright.
Here's what we know. Over 50 years ago, in November of 1946, Dr. Ophelia Turner was 27. She had recently returned home to the Olympic Peninsula to lick her wounds after a failed stint in academia. In a fit of obsession or redemption, or quite frankly, both, she cobbled together a laboratory in her basement and produced the first limb wave on nothing but a killer hunch and plain ingenuity. Or so the story goes. It's never clearly stated anywhere what limb waves and limb technology really were. It's all vague claims and wild theories, dreams that border more on the mystical than the scientific. What we do know is that limb stood for unlimited frequency. Radio waves, once souped up and modulated just right, supposedly enabled the control of matter in a way that modern science both back then and now could only dream of. After Dr. Turner's discovery, she and a few friends, scientists and PhDs all, toyed with limb in their garage labs for about 4 years. The local police and fire departments start making regular house calls, spurred on by increasingly disgruntled neighbors calling in about incidents that seem to grow larger and more disturbing as the years go on. After one too many reports, the federal government takes notice, and thus begins their severe interest in limb technology. The next part happens quickly. In 1955, the United States government seizes not only the physical area where Dr. Turner and her scientists live, but the entire concept of limb technology. The area is at first evacuated under the pretense of safety, but quickly commandeered by the government. They establish a brand new department called ARDA, Advanced Resonance Development Authority, which was to be headed by Dr. Turner herself. Over the next 15 years, the government expands the zone's borders. They clear out civilians as they go and erect massive 500-meter walls to keep out an increasingly curious public. The zone started in the northernmost tip of the peninsula, then expanded outward twice. Once in 1961, again in 1967, to the outer perimeter we see now.
I mean, it's scary what technology has done to this region. I mean, just look at it. There's like a moving anchor. That's interesting. It's like traveling. Huh. Well, we got to try to push through this area quickly so we can get to the next, but that's interesting. If we see any good resources, we'll grab them, because obviously we're going to need the new stuff. Hey, what was that? A pickpocket? How do we avoid those? What the heck? Okay. Yeah, you guys aren't great. Yeah, just all around stay away from those. Oh, what is that? What are you? Okay. Looks like we got to get out of here already. Too much time dealing with new anomalies. So, yeah. Ugh. Perpetual stability. Good. We can spend some time to repair.
Are you ready, driver? Okay, first off, I've loaded up 3 locations on your ARC device map. You see them? Head to whichever strikes your fancy.
You're sending them to the Visions?
Sure am. We're gonna use this.
My optical vassalizer. We shouldn't use that.
Why not?
I mean, it's been decades. No way that thing is in any sort of working shape.
I've been fixing her up in secret, and I'm sorry. Don't be mad. It's gonna be a surprise for your birthday. Oh, I've gone ahead and made an itty-bitty modification to your headset, driver. I've hooked up the basalizer here to modulate your scan function. Think of it like an extra layer of mayonnaise on your technology sandwich.
What are you using the vassalizer for?
No spoilers. We have to tell the story from the beginning. Driver, get ready to feast your eyes on the Visions.
Oh, we actually get to see them? Like, we're in completely new territory. Never made it here on my live stream, so I have no idea what's about to happen. I'm excited to see it, though.
So we told you about the mass hallucination. Hundreds of people, 30 seconds of crazy, yada yada. But there was one instance where that event and the remnants intersected. The story of Laura Cesare. Laura worked at ARDA as an executive secretary. She put in her hours, but she spent her evenings with a real passion. Painting. When the hallucination event swept through, Laura was overtaken like everyone else. But for her, the visions didn't stop. She tried painting them, but grew frustrated at her inability to recreate what she saw. Now at first, Arda wrote her off as one of the many whose brains got scrambled by what they saw. Until Laura stumbled across a rusty can of paint in the woods. It was a remnant. Once she started using this paint, the visions in her paintings began to come true. She painted feverishly for over a year, chasing the visions the entire time. Until the day the paint ran empty.
And then she disappeared. like all remnant holders do.
Now that we know the remnants and the mass hallucination are related, maybe Laura's visions can help us out.
I mean, that would be pretty cool if she was actually getting to paint what she wanted and not being controlled to paint things that were insane.
This is where your theory comes in, Francis. You tell him. Oh, look at me babbling away. Francis, you explain it. It's so good.
No, it's just...
I'd rather not.
Hey, come on, we talked about this. You should be proud of your work. Toot your own horn.
Not this time.
Okay, well, Francis's theory, his entire branch of research was that the zone exhibits a property seen nowhere else on Earth. Every phenomena that occurs here leaves its fingerprint
Forever on the physical space. So he created this device to pick up on these sub-physical after effects. How did you explain it? It was like identifying a whale's favorite color using only the wake it leaves behind. The rest was science mumbo-jumbo.
It's a form of electromagnetic imprint. Anyway, it was a long time ago.
And what a better time than now to try it again.
I feel like this is going to cause us no small amount of headache. What better time to try it than when our butts aren't on the line? Like... Looks like we're supposed to go up that pipe maybe. Oh, what's this?
The Great Pile Up. You know, if you catch the mural at the right angle, when the moon is right overhead, you can spot the helmsman's body in one of the boats.
No chance. It's a paint smudge. Nothing more.
Believe me, it's true. I've seen it.
I mean, he's right there.
Hey, is it just me, or did this mural look different before?
Probably the instability messing with the paint over time. It's been decades after all.
No, something's definitely off. Hey, where's our old notes from when we took a field trip out that way? Driver, why don't you go ahead to the next one while we investigate this?
Like, you can tell that the clouds are, like, moving.
No, I'm telling you, the helmsman never made it out of the zone. He died here.
Not this again. I still don't know why you're so convinced they existed in the first place.
Driver, back me up here. This is how the story goes. It was the winter of '72. A ship set sail down the Columbia River 100 miles east of here. The helmsman was overcome by bad weather, and while in a particularly foggy patch, the boat hit something, and the impact threw him from the deck. When he woke up, he was on a boat on this very lake, smack in the middle of the zone, with no idea how he got there. He had with him a ridiculous amount of cash and paid
Anyone and everyone to get him out of the zone. But no matter how he tried to leave, on foot, in a transport, he would always head into a fog and reemerge on another boat. At last count, the Great Pile-Up was 20 boats high and 30 boats wide.
A limb duplication glitch, nothing more.
And you, of all people, blaming Limb Tech instead of a good old-fashioned mystery?
It doesn't add up. Artist's favorite pastime was carting people out of the zone. How could someone actually fail to escape? And a mysterious man with a backpack full of cash, and the one place he can't spend it. Seems awfully fishy to me.
Every 5 seconds we're popping our tires. This is ridiculous. Ooh, new items. Must has new items. I think this is vacuum material. A belching barnacle? What is it throwing? Stuff we can gather? A rotten egg? I didn't get a chance to see if there's something we could do with it. Hey, throw some more stuff out. Oh, there it goes. Nope. Ah. What is this? Some sort of melty ice cream man riding water? Bigfoot.
The Bigfoot mural. My personal favorite. Oh, did you see that, Francis? Oh boy, Francis, look. Look here, it's different from our sketch when we visited in '82.
It's all scrambled, but the shape seems familiar. If you tilt your head, doesn't that kind of look like Mount Olympus?
It's a mountain.
Oh, Francis, you flippin' genius! It absolutely is. Wait, let's look back at the first one. What's different there?
That shape right there, is that Hook Valley?
Holy smokes! Oh, wait, pull up all the topographical maps of the peninsula. If we look around the areas where you'd get that view of Mount Olympus... St. Francis? I told you your basilizer would work.
I don't think this is the basilizer's doing.
Driver, we're on to something. Get to that third vision.
Okay. I am absolutely thoroughly confused, but I'm on it. Before we go anywhere, though, I think there's a car up there. Hungry... Oh?
Driver, if you come across a mushroom like the one in the mural, do not eat it. No matter how tasty it might look.
You're speaking from personal experience. And let me tell you, it wasn't pretty.
Oh, just thinking about it makes me want to puke all over again. You've probably passed the biogenerators by now. They're our source of power in the mid-zone, and one of the best demonstrations of renewable limb tech. Yes, these battery farms keep our lights on, but more importantly, they're also the only place in the entire zone where anomalized mushrooms grow.
And guess who turned out to be the world's biggest fan of those mushrooms? Bigfoot itself! And the vision foretold its arrival in the zone.
It started when those pods hanging from the battery farms were found chewed up. At first, they blamed it on the local wildlife. This was back when we used to have some. Then, the sightings of 10-foot-tall creatures started that didn't attract much attention on their own.
Not until the first footprints were found. The Olympic Peninsula has always had a collection of Bigfoot sightings, but they were rare until Bigfoot had its first taste of the anomalized mushrooms. Then it couldn't stay away. And that's when the Squatches came knocking. They jumped the walls, set up camp, and they got to investigating. Once they learned of the Sasquatch's appetite for these mushrooms, they cultivated entire farms of the stuff.
For months, they propagated mushrooms and set traps. And for months, evidence mounted that Sasquatch was making its rounds and evading those traps. Until one night, the experts disappeared.
Bigfoot got them, no question.
Come on, all 8 at once? How is that possible?
Never get in the way of a hungry Sasquatch. So about that last vision. I can't. Yeah, I can't even look at it. Francis, you explain it.
Maybe you've already seen them, driver. A freestanding bright blue door in its frame, out in the wilderness with nothing around it. If you do see one, don't get anywhere anywhere close to it.
I don't want to talk about it.
He was pretty close to a doorway when it opened. It's called the inverting doorway. When the door is shut, it's safe. But once in a while, it opens, and everything near it is turned inside out. Its victims are mostly bears, squirrels, and birds. They all go through hell. Meat and bones on the outside, fur and feathers on the inside. It's not fun to see. Once, a group of hikers didn't heed the warning, and
No, we're done here, driver. If you see one, you stay away from it. That's all you need to know. Let's go.
Oh, I feel like I heard too much already. I think the first thing we're doing when we get back is purchasing some new wheels. Because these are not going to work for long-term use. The off-road tires have been really good to us, don't get me wrong, but like every 5 seconds in this portion of the zone where the tires are popping, it's just too resource intensive. We gotta find a way to not have that happen anymore. But here we are at our next zone. They said don't go near a door. And here we are going near a door. If I get turned inside out, I'm coming back to haunt these people.
the inverting doorway.
No, I don't like this one. Oh, bingo!
See that pattern in the last mural? That flower only grows above a certain elevation. Put the three locations together, and you've got a square mile in the northeast corner of the deep zone. Huh. The visions were pointing towards something the entire time.
Hey, Oppie, you can stop pretending to ignore us now. Take a look at this. Fine work. We've pinned down the location for the source of the mass hallucination. That's where the driver needs to go.
Well, what do you know?
Well, I knew the basilizer worked. What did I tell you, huh?
He still doesn't know, Francis.
Know what? Oppie?
Not my story to share.
I'm starting to think he was a good portion of the reason why this...
My theory. And that basilizer, they're, illegitimate.
Wait, what are you saying?
I built that device to prove my imprint theory, and it was on the verge of getting the results I needed. But my research funding was running out. So, I forged the data. Not much, just enough to justify more time. I was so close. I knew the breakthrough was right around the corner. But Arda found out. That's why I was reassigned and my clearance revoked.
Wait, you told me you changed labs voluntarily.
8 years of research with nothing to show for it, and then for that to happen, I couldn't face you.
That doesn't mean your theory is wrong. I still think there's something to it. There's a common thread with some of the remnant stories, like the telephone switchboard, the ones that seem to recall the past somehow. Maybe the remnants accessed those imprints, read them like a needle in the groove of a record.
Don't. You don't have to do that. It's in the past. I don't care about it anymore.
But listen, I've got this suspicion, right? If we can just get the car to the mass hallucination source, what do we find that can prove your theory? It's worth a try, isn't it?
I'm tired of trying, Tobias. I've tried all my life, and it didn't go so well.
Look, I don't have one of those fancy degrees that you and Oppie have. The closest I ever got to science was wiping down your lab benches. But I saw the incredible things that you did with your research.
Yeah, well, Arda didn't think they were incredible.
I don't care about Arda. I believe in you. Always have.
I'm sorry. I can't do this with her. Oppie led the disciplinary committee that stripped my clearance and demoted me to a glorified intern. She sat there and decided how best to humiliate me. I never asked for anything. This one time I do, so I would never have to talk to Oppie again. You didn't listen. Your remnant was more important than what I wanted.
Francis, I didn't mean...
I've had enough.
Let's... He'll come around. Sorry, driver. We'll see you back at the auto shop.
Let's do it. Oof, I feel like the car is moving so slow all of a sudden. You must have like a billion quirks we're gonna have to diagnose when we get back. Our car is messed up. But at least we made it back. Nice.
Interesting thing about that deep zone area you identified. I ran every coordinate in that area through the ARDA database, and what turns up?
But access logs with entry records for Dr. K up through March 1963.
What? No, the doctor died in 1961. And then the lab accident.
So we were told. Then, I found access logs for both that Deep Zone site and Red Meadow. Years and years worth of activity.
The Red Meadow Research Facility? But it was demolished the same year. After the structural damage caused by the... lied about that too, didn't they?
It appears so. The driver should give the Red Meadow ruins a visit. If Dr. K didn't die that day, I'd like to know what was keeping him so busy.
So would I, but do we have time for this? We don't know how long the driver's got with that remnant.
And that's why we need this information. Whatever Dr. K was doing relates to all of this. It may be the key to what lies at the end of the road for the driver.
I... agree with you. God, I hate saying that.
Driver, I've marked the Red Meadow facility on your route planner. Head there whenever you're ready.
Red Meadow, huh? It's like... I feel like what they really want to say is Red Mesa. But like... Alright. I guess we're going to Red Meadow next.
After the multi-stage evacuation of the Olympic Peninsula's 100,000-strong population, the records get sketchy. Once the region is swept clean of civilian eyes, the flow of information trickles to an eventual stop. ARDA has always maintained that the evacuation was done in the name of national security. That there was simply nothing more patriotic than sacrificing your homes, with the communists plotting our demise across the Atlantic. Certainly not because there was any danger from the strange experiments happening inside, or situations most unnatural to witness. ARDA kept a wide berth, displacing citizens far ahead of the front line, so first-hand accounts of things going awry were rare. But rumors spread fast, and everyone had some story about a distant relative whose pet changed in inexplicable ways, or a friend of a friend who followed strange lights into the woods and never returned. Once the civilians cleared out, the ARDA employees moved in. Scientists, officials, support staff, and their families made the Olympic exclusion zone home, reaching anywhere from 300 to 1,000 in total at its peak. What any of them were doing in the zone was kept hush-hush, with the population just outside the walls found the secrecy irresistible. weather pattern. An inexplicable light or sound became the talk of the town for the first decade of the zone's existence.
Pressed the wrong button. And then we got hit by our own car. Oh well. At least looks like the car survived. Looks like we got another audio log to grab.
Sadly, that's about where the cold, hard facts end. Listeners, I tried. I really did. I started my investigation in the usual fashion, digging up every piece of public record I could get. The paperwork is maddeningly typical up until 1955. Census records, soil samples, weather reports, hand-drawn survey maps, the beginnings of satellite photos, all readily available for anyone with the patience to walk themselves into a county office. But those materials don't tell me much, and I quickly am forced to turn to more dubious sources. Before the downing of multiple passenger planes and the subsequent establishment of a no-fly zone in 1962, crude aerial photos are taken and circulated. This is where things get interesting. I find fuzzy shots of what appears to be entire mountains relocating overnight, buildings disappearing and reappearing at random, and lakes filled with water or light, depending on the time of day. The resolution is dubious, making them inkblot tests in their own right. They are the stuff of dreams among amateur investigators and conspiracy theorists alike. The most outlandish, improbable, and extremely unverifiable stories came from breachers, people rumored to have jumped, tunneled, hot air ballooned their way through the walls. If they're to be believed, there is much to be uncovered. But more on that later. LIM technology is not paraded around in the press for long. As the government withdraws acknowledgement that it ever existed, the public's interest similarly begins to wane. The last verifiable activity is an exodus of ARTA employees from the zone, beginning in 1981 and followed swiftly by a full decommissioning of the zone in 1987. After which, those 3,600 square miles are sealed away and left behind with no explanation. A tomb, minutes away from the populous, perfectly normal city of Seattle, with decades of history and secrets locked inside. And that is where I'm left to fill in the enormous, ill-defined gaps.
I mean, if only you were sitting here where I am right now, you would see how much truth there is to those images. Oh my god, we found purple paint. Yes. Yes. That is so good. I love it so much. I like our purple car. Fantastic.
So that's the history of the Olympic exclusion zone. We know it absolutely existed and that something blighted the area. Dr. Ophelia Turner was a real person who grew up there, and LIM technology, claimed to be her invention, was the reason the zone was created. The facts point to either the pursuit of LIM or the technology itself doing something terrible to the area, and maybe even to the people who stayed behind. For such a vast, valuable area as the Olympic Peninsula to be lost to the world for the indefinite future, someone needed to take the fall. The evidence in this corner paints the target square on the martyr part of this equation. Or did Dr. Ophelia Turner know what she was unleashing upon her homeland? If she did it willingly, then she would have been a monster. But if the government strong-armed her into it, then she would have had no choice but to become a martyr. To answer that question, we need more information still.
I mean, I'm all for information gathering. I'd like to hear what else this person uncovered.
How do you force 100,000 people out of their homes without facing major resistance? Even if you're the United States government, facing down what's being peddled as the greatest threat our nation has ever faced, the answer is, you don't. This is Frequency File, Episode 3, The Human Cost. Last episode, I reported all the cold, hard facts I could get my hands on. If you missed that episode, here's the summary. There wasn't much. Now, we jump tracks to the stories of the people, to knit together old records and eyewitness accounts to form some fabric of the true story. Whoever's job it was at ARDA to suppress stories did a really good job. What they did to keep that sheer number of people from talking, and then to smear the stories that did come out, was a masterstroke of obfuscation. Unfortunately for ARDA, the cases that made it all the way to court became public record. And the facts were these. ARDA played nice at first with a generous relocation package. They offered cold, hard cash and built sprawling housing complexes in nearly every state to resettle the former residents. These new communities were built as idyllic, white picket-fenced neighborhoods where you were sure to be surrounded by all-American families who shared your same values, while enjoying the benefits of government-subsidized grocery stores, school districts, and manicured public parks. Not a bad deal from the looks of things. When it came to the holdouts, the people who wouldn't leave for any amount, things got ugly. But in the end, the government won out, as it always does. And while the government has the sovereign right to seize private property, the Fifth Amendment mandates just compensation be paid for it. But it doesn't specify when or how this compensation be made, and many dissenters ended up with nothing through good old loopholes and bureaucracy. Some of whom are still pursuing their claims to this day. But the chilling thing is, those left with empty pockets consider themselves lucky. There's a saying they mutter amongst themselves under their breath, that at least they had the luck to not live in Sierram.
I mean, the whole situation is just insane.
Of the witnesses to the Sierram disaster that are still alive, most aren't willing to speak to me. The one eyewitness account remains the most damning report of what happened. Meet Lou Arganza. She was 9 when she last saw her parents alive. You were born in the zone?
Yes. Born and raised in Sierram town until it wasn't a town anymore.
Lou was evacuated from the zone on February 13th, 1973. Can you share what you remember from that day?
Sure. I was at a week-long wilderness camp. This yearly thing my elementary school would put on. They'd throw the kids into the woods, show us how to pick apart animal droppings, sketch birds, things like that. It was my favorite thing as a kid. But that year, I really didn't want to go. Something called the Limb Fair was coming to Sierram, and I begged my dad to let me stay. He told me I could see it the following year. Well, that obviously didn't happen.
What is this? So where to first? I guess we'll hit this one and we'll try to get all these if we can.
Oh, jeez. I remember Red Meadow like it was yesterday. You up to your eyeballs in paperwork, Francis coated in chalk dust from the blackboards.
You mistaking my lab notes for a trash pile and throwing away weeks of work?
Yeah, it'd be nice to see it again.
They bulldozed that facility to the ground. There's nothing left to reminisce about.
I mean, that's a shame. What a long road, man. It's gotta be storming out.
You regret all this?
From the very second I heard your voice coming through my speakers.
I mean, everything that happened here, handing over Lynn, the way the project ended, it cost you Alan, you know, your career, the entire damn Olympic Peninsula. But you're still here.
So are you. You chose your urban legends over everything else.
And you wonder if I regret it?
Oh, I have no interest in regret. I want to know if you ever felt that leaving was a real option.
After everything I've seen and heard and felt here, no, not a chance.
Then we have that in common.
I think I'm actually kind of worried that they're finding common ground, to be honest. Huge skyscrapers. I mean, this was a major city. Look at this place. Really wish it wasn't storming, though. Driving through the parks. I think I have a quirk that slows my speed when we're on an incline. Because, like, we should really be able to get up those.
How's Francis?
He hasn't left the bedroom.
I'm sorry you didn't know about his demotion. It wasn't my secret to tell.
It's fine. This is between him and me. So, what did Alan tell you about his work? He was second in command of Dr. K's lab, after all.
Alan didn't discuss his work with me, nor did I share mine with him.
Wait, you were head of the whole stinking department. You must have known something about what their lab was doing.
If there was anything useful to be found, I'd have sussed it out already. That's all I did after the accident. Try and fail to find any answers.
Okay, we gotta scan all these things in order to unlock new stuff, so my car is not happy. I want to go see what this sap thing was. Hammer. Oh, we get the crystals from these. Nice. We need more of those. But we need a new hammer. Whoa! Nice! Oh, I seen something else red and glowing over here. Oh! Tree candy? Twisted ember. What did we do with this? Can we vacuum this? Oh, well, that's a lot easier. We're definitely going to be able to make that engine when we get back. This is great. Okay. What else could happen in this nonsense?
Dr. K's access records were coded to the lab that used to be here.
I'm feeling less optimistic by the second. Nah, to scour this place clean.
Something's here. We just can't see it.
Oh, following a hunch. Not your usual MO, Oppie.
No, but being suspicious of Arda is.
Whoa, driver, hang on. Where are you going? That should have been the end of the facility.
According to the blueprints, anyway.
Whoa.
Security protocol activated. Scan Arda's security credentials immediately.
Well.
What the heck is this?
After all these years and Arda still has something to hide. We're definitely onto something now.
Driver, anything you find down there, scan and transmit it back to us. We'll work on disengaging the security protocol.
Let's go on foot for a little bit. So what is this place? I don't seem to be able to scan this thing. Okay, let's do the scan.
Okay, here's something. This thing in the deep zone, they called it the well.
Oh, fantastic. Tobias, run those reports through the decryptor and see what you can find. Oh, you'll like this, Tobias. Your remnant origin story, if you will.
Let me guess. You're about to ruin a good urban legend with a bunch of science.
Fine, I'll read this one myself. Nice work, driver. We'll review these and summarize our findings after. These lab notes are complete gibberish.
What about these diagrams, though? It looks like he was trying to convey something.
You can admire the doctor's newfound art skills all you want. You won't find anything useful in them.
This is a decrypted record of the accident. Oppie, are you sure you want to hear this? It's got details about Ellen's final moments.
It's been over 30 years. I'm past ready. Go on, driver. Keep snooping and see what else you can find.
Oh, here. There we go.
Alan's lab notes. Maybe my late husband sent us something useful from the grave after all.
And you're all clear.
Give us a moment. We'll let you know what we found in all this data. And make your way back to the auto shop after you're done scouring the place. And driver, thank you.
No problem. Oh, jeez. It was so nice to not have to deal with all this stuff for a bit. Ugh. Oh, God, now where are we?
Driver, you hit the jackpot. We've got a lead on what you're heading toward in the deep zone. Tobias, give us the rundown about the well.
Arda classified it as a hotspot of ultra-high energy gamma radiation. It's eruptions were spontaneous, and ultimately Otter made no conclusion about what
Caused it, when it would blow, or how destructive it would be.
Otter, of course, wanted to control this bottomless well of energy. So they brought in Dr. K and Alan to research activation and containment. They discovered a way to reliably trigger the well, and that was the remnants.
And that's what the remnants have been leading people towards. The well.
Is this something we're gonna have to jump into? Like,
This second report's a good one. Ready to hear where the remnants came from? The original remnants were created in Dr. K's lab. They aimed to create a trigger for activating the well. By infusing objects with a carefully calibrated limb wave, the ones that shared a resonant frequency would...
Yeah, just get to the good stuff.
You know, you'd be a much better ghost hunter if it weren't for that unfortunate attention span. Reading this makes it obvious how the remnants ended up in the wild.
Wait, what? How?
The gamma ray surge that caused the mass hallucination event. That energy irradiated everything within a 10-mile radius. Objects with the right characteristics absorbed that energy and became the remnants people found out in the zone.
Wow. Francis would get a kick out of that one. I'll tell him later.
I've reviewed Dr. K's lab notes. Now we know what he was doing in that lab after the accident. Spinning in circles for years.
His injuries were real. Dr. K's radiation exposure should have been fatal.
And the minute he could stand on his feet again, Otis shuttled him right back to his lab and bid the monkey to dance.
They allowed him to carry on in the hopes that he would reproduce anything useful.
He worked for 2 whole years before they quietly retired him from his post.
I'm sorry we scrambled your brain. Here's your pension. Bye. You've got that accident record ready, Tobias?
It's time.
Okay, then. September 14, 1961. Otter's finalized report on what happened that night. Dr. K and Alan were testing the activation potential of lab-created remnants. That night was a run-of-the-mill remnant test. Nothing out of the ordinary. The remnant in question was a tungsten cube. At 3:23 a.m., the cube was brought towards the well. The well reacted at nominal levels. However, at the 500-meter distance, the cube was sucked into the well
And triggered the gamma ray surge. The energy output continued ramping up, and at 15 seconds, showed no signs of stopping. Then, Alan...
Go on. I can handle it.
Dr. K testified that Alan engaged the suppression protocol, then the kill switch, both of which failed. Dr. K ordered Alan to get to safety, but Alan insisted on staying at the controls. Only when he flipped the radiation polarity did the energy output plateau, then collapse back into itself. Alan's gamma radiation exposure was fatal due to his proximity to the well. If it weren't for him, the entire zone might have gone under.
That's who Alan was. Loyal until the very end.
I'm sorry, Uppy.
I'd expect nothing less from him.
so despite the fact that they caused it,
Once that car gets to the well, we can expect another gamma ray eruption. We'll need a way to cut it off. And I may have found the answer in Alan's lab notes. His work on that suppression technique was top-notch.
What's interesting is Dr. K and Alan didn't know any more than we do now. They had no conclusions about what the well is.
Or what the remnants did. Or how they interacted with this well. Maybe they're ladles that scoop out a metered amount of gamma radiation. Maybe they trigger an eruption that we can't stop and will destroy the zone if we get it too close.
That's a hell of a range. What are we going to do?
We keep going.
But if it's an eruption...
I already sacrificed sacrificed the Olympic Peninsula once for Lim Tech. How many chances for total and utter fallout does a gal get in her life, huh?
Me. In another life, we would have made a fantastic team.
In no universe would I not have murdered you in your sleep.
Wow. Oh, please stop. Oh, man. Get. Okay, I have a feeling this isn't going to go the way I want it to, but... yeah, maybe we'll do it just fine. Excellent. I was expecting much worse. Ah. Man, what a long mission.
Now we go into the deep zone. Easy peasy.
Except for the issue of the old wall.
Right, yeah.
That. You got some genius idea up your sleeve, huh?
Is that how you think it works? That scientists construct genius at will?
Well, yeah. Do you?
Well, in this case, I do. But don't expect it to work like that every time. Driver, the quarantine checkpoints will be the best way through the old wall, but they're death traps in their own right. But I designed something to help. Check out the blueprints I sent over.
Blueprint.
Are you making use of my fabrication station to fix up that junker? You should while I'm still in the mood to allow it. And there's the test track behind the garage, if you need to take anything for a spin. The old anomalies took up residence in the crossing points. It's not enough to have a shield. The shield itself needs to be shielded.
The energy drain on that shield is massive. It won't last you more than 5 seconds.
Yes, and?
You'll need to recharge on the go, but the deep zone's grid is completely dark.
You know, what if we could reroute our power into the deep zone? But we need to jumpstart the network somehow.
That car is basically the world's most overpowered electromagnet on wheels. The driver induces a current, and you open the electrical floodgates.
They'd have to induce the current the entire way through the old wall while making the crossing and maintaining speed.
I don't know what to tell you. If you don't believe the driver and that car's got what it takes by now, then go back to hunting ghosts. We've got a job to do here.
This could work. Are you in, Francis?
I don't know.
Look, we have a real chance of losing everything at the old wall. I'd like to not fail this far along.
How can we know this will work?
We don't. That's how science works. We form a theory, and we test it, and we fail. And fail, and fail, and only sometimes do we succeed.
Come on, Francis. Please?
Fine. I'll do it.
All right. The team is assembled.
Driver, get on with building that limb shield. We'll work on spinning up the power grid in the meantime.
We got a shield. Alright, we're going to work on unlocking access to our next bit of story, which takes us into the deep zone. And yeah, the car's in good shape. We have a good bit of supplies. And I'm looking forward to trying out this new engine. The story's actually kind of interesting. It's been a while since I played a survival game that's had a decent story. Oof, this new engine is fast. Oh yeah, we're gonna blow through this quickly now. It doesn't say perpetual stability, so we'll hit this one, any good vehicles and stuff, and then we'll head south and touch that before leaving. This will probably be a fast one.
Hoppy, I gotta ask. Were you around when the old wall was nearly breached?
You want to know if I was involved?
I mean, sure. No one knew more about where anomalies came from than you. Heck, I mean, you know, the only reason anyone knew anything about anomalies was because of the research branch that you four started to build.
Yes, and we developed ways to prevent anomalies, not create them.
You can't prevent something if you don't know where it's created in the first place.
So you did pick up a thing or two around us scientists.
Yeah, it's a pretty good point. Still finding new logs.
Alls I know is Arda didn't give two craps about
Anomaly prevention. You fought uphill the entire way.
Never thought I'd see the day where you'd sugarcoat anything coming out of your mouth. The Harmonic Disruption Research Lab was an abject failure. No, I wasn't involved, but I stood by and let it happen. By that point, the LIM project was in a bad way. Either it found a breakthrough and justified the government resources it was sucking up, or the entire project was put down. Everything depended on this technological quantum leap that evaded us for decades.
In response, all good sense went straight out the window. For every wonder pulled out of thin air, LIM technology conjured increasingly greater horrors. But it was done in the name of progress, and we were powerless to stop it. The Harmonic Disruption Research Branch was all I could do to soften
The atrocities Arda unleashed in the name of progress. I tried to clean up my mess, but I failed.
It's just one of those grabby things. Alright, we're good. Whoa! Alright. I underestimated the strength of those things. Clearly.
Good. You're back safe.
Okay, on our way to our first deep zone crossing. Man. I am nervous excited. Looking forward to seeing what kind of new anomalies we run into out there.
You're not the first to try crossing the old wall since the anomalies moved in. But we'll make sure you're the first to survive. Two things to keep in mind. First, to get through the old wall, there are 5 crossing points. You need to induce the electrical grid the entire way by driving the car close enough and fast enough along the conductors. You'll see them as you go. Once you jumpstart the grid, Tobias will route the mid-zone power your way, but no induction, no power, no crossing. Second, watch your battery gauge. You will live or die by that thing. Got it? Good.
Start by connecting the power grid at the first crossing point. The controls will be up in the observation tower.
Okay. That makes me nervous. Maybe I should have brought an extra bigger battery for this mission. Okay, looks like there's a lot of items that we can get here too. I think this is the story portion. This is the wall here. So we're gonna try to get these and see how it goes. If things seem like they're getting a little bit too rough, we'll go ahead and just do the story real quick. What is that? It's like a tar puddle or something? Hold on. Devil grinder. Yeah, no, Yeah, I think we're gonna ignore, stay away, not ignore, but stay away from those. Why does it seem like my car is vibrating? Corrupted anchor. Whoa! A tourist trap? These look different. A tour bus? A beach ball. It says vacuum. Okay. This place gets weirder by the minute, man. Flip the switch to turn the power of the circuit. Okay. I am so nervous. I just have this feeling of dread. Ugh, we're gonna top up our health. We're gonna top up our health. Bam.
There are old shuttle stops at each crossing point. Use them to recharge your battery and hope they're still in working condition after all these years.
Okay, so we press shift, which is our shield, and just barrel forward. I feel like we're playing Back to the Future. However the song goes. Yeah. Oh. It slows you down, apparently.
Tobias, how's the power routing?
Well, the neighbors are complaining about the flickering lights, but I told them to light some candles and sit tight.
Francis?
Levels are good, holding steady.
Did we not hit the last two? That's a problem. We weren't going fast enough. That puddle might have messed us up. We have to start from here and try again.
Circuit complete. Keep it up, driver. Getting some interference, Tobias. The power supply is wavering.
I'm working on it. A local battery farm's putting up a fuss. She hasn't been taxed like this in a while, but I'm easing her into it, don't worry.
1 through 3 are reporting total power drain. They're spent.
How long to recharge?
Could take up to a day.
No, I got this.
It's not bad at all.
Oh, shit.
Total power loss on stations 9 through 15.
I'm on it. Oh, shit.
Get that power back up. The gate at the final crossing point won't open without it.
I'm rerouting power from Battery Farm 6.
Easy. Too much and you'll blow out your control center.
Too little and the entire array is going down. We have no choice. Battery Farm 6 core's overloaded. It's shutting down.
We can't lose the remnant. I won't let it go.
Get back inside. The radiation's peaking.
I've got to repair it. I'll be damned if I'm gonna let this plan fail. We're too close. Your theory. We can still prove it.
Stop. It's too dangerous out there. Tobias. Please, Tobias, come back. Tobias, please. Tobias, please come back.
I'm at the battery farm.
Not bad.
Those boxes are liquefied, but I can bypass it.
Francis, I need you back at the control board.
Not now, Oppie.
The minute Tobias reroutes that line, you need to push the connection. Miss it by a split second and we lose the entire power grid.
No. Almost ready.
Please don't do this.
Francis, it's now or never.
I'm rerouting the grid now. I'll be ready for you.
I'm loving this. This is great.
Give us the signal, Tobias. Tobias, stay with us.
I got you, Oppie. Francis. Well, what do you know? One time, I cried myself out of things to say. Oppie, take care of him for me.
Tobias!
Francis, I love you forever.
I love you forever.
Power's back online. Francis, now!
Tobias, answer.
That is sad.
Tobias, answering.
Don't do it. You can't go out there. Driver, the power's holding steady. You can open that final gate.
Can we? I don't... I guess we gotta go into the thing. Okay, come on. Where is it? Here. Okay. Here we go. Oh, that was it? Oh, I thought it was another big run. Nice. The deep zone. What is this nonsense gonna look like? The music is intense. It's like a desert.
The entire area got scrambled in instability. I'm afraid Tobias...
I told you, didn't I? We weren't ready. We should have planned it better. We should have known.
We did the best we could.
No, do not give me that. If we had, he'd be here with us.
I'm sorry, but we've got to help the driver.
Don't you dare. What? Wait, is this how you dealt with Alan's death? You put your head down and let work fill the gaps?
Actually, that's precisely what I did. And you'll recall the breakthrough in self-healing materials that I made that year.
Oh, well, good for you. I'm sure Alan would have been very proud of you using his death that way.
You know what? That whole pep talk I gave you before to convince you to go through with it. That's precisely the same crap Alan would tell me all the time. It's worth the sacrifice. Stay late. Don't worry about me. Finish your work. Then we can start a family. Always he'd spew that crap.
So why'd you say it to me?
Because he has to have been right. Because if I let myself think he was wrong, then... I can't live with that regret. I gave everything for Lim. This is the last thing I'm holding on to for myself. Every single day, I still think about how if I had left the zone when we had planned to, I wouldn't have lost Alan. I hoped that Lim Tech was done killing our own. I'm sorry about Tobias.
Tobias was all I had. I need to sign off for a while.
We'll be here when you're ready. Glad you got through, driver. Power on that stabilizer, and I'll see you back at the garage.
Sounds good to me. We can't stay here long. We're almost out of gas. Oh, is that a fuel truck? Oh my god, is that a fuel truck? Yes! Yes! Oh, delicious, delicious fuel. Oh, thank God. We needed that so bad. Might as well loot as much as we can while we're here, too. It's like vines picked up pieces of concrete and pipes. What is this? A limb magnet? Metal turns into magnets. Do we have any metal? We do. We have 4 metal. It gave us 1 magnet. Okay. What is this? An explosives crate? I think we were supposed to... What just happened? Wondering if we were supposed to use that on the tour buses to get something from them. Man, we are getting beat up. Ow! I should have known better than to throw those at the tour bus. All right, yeah, I deserved that. That hurt a lot. Okay. Okay. Stabilizer. Good deal. Oh, yeah. That's kind of what I figured. Well, yeah, hopefully going down this hill isn't going to damage us too much, because that's where I'm going. My gamer brain kicks in and it's like, straight line, go! Fastest route! And so, that's what we're doing. Oh, is this that magnet thing? Hold on. Alright, yell at me if you want in the comments, but... I don't have many of these magnets, and I feel like I should. Okay. Now that our vehicle's going to get trashed because of that. Well, maybe not. We're not too far away. Yeah, not bad.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Now we know where the well is, but you're the first to step foot in the deep zone in over 15 years. And I need more time to understand Alan's suppression method. So why don't you stretch your legs and chart the deep zone while you're at it? We'll need to map a way to the well as it is.
Okay. So we need to figure out how to get... I'm guessing all the way over here. I think this would get us closest to our main objective. So if we went through here and then we went through here, we'd only need 3 jumps except for those in-between highways. I think that's our goal.
Francis, I don't know if you're listening. A while ago, you asked me why I cared so much about the remnants. It's because I saw Alan the night of the accident, during the mass hallucination. Except, I'm not sure it was a hallucination. We had a tradition. When we were both working late, he'd swing by my lab for a coffee break at some ungodly hour. That night, he visited, we talked. The coffee burned my tongue, nothing out of the ordinary. Seconds later, the gamma ray surge swept through the facility and the roof caved in. I looked for him in the aftermath. I couldn't find him anywhere because he hadn't been in my lab. He was ground zero at the accident site, miles away in the deep zone. But I saw him, touched him, smelled his cologne. He was there. Impossibly there. More than a hallucination.
You never reported that?
Admit to Arda that I communed with my husband's ghost. When they were already looking for ways to push me out, not a chance. I gave them my technology and my home, but I'd be goddamned before I let anything destroy my professional credibility.
And this remnant?
It's my last chance to know if what I saw was true. If it came from the well, or if it was all in my head. The things we spoke of. Things I couldn't have made up. Never mind. I know how it sounds.
Like you've seen a ghost.
It's so sad. Like I'm loving this story. It's just so sad. A lot of extreme conditions. We'll try to get what we can, and then we're unfortunately just going to have to push through this one. What is wrong with it? Electric kit. Why is the gas empty? How did the gas get empty? Our fuel is draining so fast.
I can replicate Alan's suppression method. We'll stand some chance of halting the gamma ray burst from the well. 30 years later, my late husband still manages to impress. Figuring out how to keep you alive once the reaction gets going,
However, that's harder. But I have an idea. Francis, I need your ear.
Go on.
We know that as soon as the car gets to the well, the trigger will be instant. Once this remnant expends its energy, gamma radiation will erupt from the well, and the driver will be at ground zero taking the worst of it.
But can we activate the gateway as soon as they make contact?
It's tricky. Too early, and we may interrupt whatever reaction process the remnant carries out. Too late, and it's bad news for the driver. There's too many unknowns. Only the driver will know the right time to use it.
How can you be sure they'll live long enough to make that call?
The ARC device has been transmitting data every single second since it was installed. Every drop of fuel, every spark plug that car's lit, I have on record.
You've been running an experiment this entire time, with the driver as the guinea pig.
The mere act of being alive is the biggest experiment of all, dear.
Is that another one of Alan's sayings?
That one's all mine. Driver, we've seen that car protect you this entire time. It's triggered a gateway in your time of need. It's ferried you back to the garage through every circumstance and obstacle and bump in the road. So we can trust that it'll protect you long enough to get you away from whatever and wherever you end up.
Still sounds like a heavy dose of blind faith to me.
Could be. Oh, there's one last part to this, and it's waiting for you back at the auto shop. Take your time. Enjoy the view.
Enjoy the view. I'm having a hard time keeping fuel in this thing right now. Jeez, look at this place. I think the supplies need to be one of our top priorities. If we have enough time, we'll loot some buildings, but gas and like good resources like this probably be what we get. Some camo paint. What is... Yeah. Yeah, no. We need to scan that, though. Blacksmith, huh? It's like making quartz crystal spikes in the ground or something crazy like that. That's what they look like. Like just crystals. Oh my god, yes. Gas. There's so much going on, I can't even see. That could have gone better. I was so panicked, I don't think I talked during any of that, but yeah. Oh my god. I got so turned around, I couldn't figure out which way was up. Okay, now that that's over, maybe we can get the last of these so we can actually get out of here. Because it won't even let us call in the area because we haven't met the threshold. Okay, let's mark the other one. Not even turning off the car. Okay. We have everything. Listen. Drive, drive, drive. Come on, maintain control. Yeah. Okay, good. That was far easier than that meteor storm. Jeez, that was scary.
Fresh new upgrade waiting for you, driver. Straight out of the oven.
A new upgrade? Okay, overcharged arc
What do you think,
mod.
Francis?
It could work.
It will work. We don't know anything about the well, but the driver doesn't have to go in completely empty-handed.
You're removing the arc device's limiter and overloading its charge capacity.
Right. So no matter how much energy the car's getting blasted with, the arc will be able to overpower it to open a gateway. It's the only way to extract the driver from whatever's going to happen at the trigger point.
And then we use Allen's suppression technique to keep the whole thing from completely exploding. This sounds like a lot.
Yeah.
Our device mod's looking good. Now you can head out and overcharge it. We'll give you instructions when you're en route.
Magnified explosions. What? I mean, explosions already sounds bad. Aw, I wanted to scan the exploding bunny. Okay. I don't feel magnified. I think magnified just means bigger explosions. Anomaly barricade. Okay. Just up here to the right.
Give us the rundown, Francis.
What, me?
The electrical grid is your department.
You know the plan as well as I do.
So you'd rather trust me than have to speak up for yourself? Guess you're on your own, driver. Good luck.
Okay, fine. The regular anchors aren't enough to overcharge the arc device to the level we need. But there's an old anomaly barricade we can piggyback onto. It's archaic technology, an early attempt to stop anomalies from drifting out into the wider Olympic Peninsula. It worked for some time.
Until it didn't.
But long enough to get the old wall built.
The barricade's in bad shape, but what's a little rampant voltage leakage? Not like the ghosts and goblins of the Deep Zone will mind. And if they do, more the better for Francis. Huh?
Appreciate the olive branch, Abby, but boy, do you have a lot to learn about the paranormal. I'd be happy to give you a primer after all this is over.
Hard pass. I'm far too old for that.
The car will induce a current along the barricade in the same way you did it crossing the old wall. Every connection point needs to be induced within a limited time. Electrify the entire barricade, and we'll have all the power we need.
You heard him. Floor it, driver.
Oh, another one of these. All right, cool. If that's the case, wherever they make us stop up ahead, we're needing a gas. Like, y'all are trying to kill me, I swear.
You're near the barricade's operating station. Can you get in there and look around? We need something that'll give us the lay of the land.
Oh, they just want us to go. All right.
All right, it's working.
That's a problem.
Looking good, driver.
Not bad. Okay, at least the bridge didn't have anything on it.
You're making good time. Keep it up.
Birds!
Few more to go.
Oh no, a blacksmith. Explosive bunnies?
Okay.
long course.
Device readings at 4.2 gigajoules and holding steady.
Good. Then we're all set. The arc device is ready to go. It'll hold that charge for as long as we need it. Pedal to the metal, driver.
Uh-oh.
Storm's coming.
Well, geez, thanks. Whee! I'm glad we have a shield. Oh, God. Did we land on our wheels? Yes, keep driving. Oh, man. Worthwhile shortcut, I hope. Oh, that was a great shortcut. Shield for the win. Nice.
Nice work out there. The whale could be a lot. Take your time and gear up. No telling what that remnant's going to unleash.
Okay. End of the road. Is this going to be the end of the game? I feel like that's false. I feel like that's false. There.
Hey, driver. I sent you something, if you don't mind taking a look.
Oh.
Tobias's favorite cryptid of them all. If it's not too much to ask, if you could put it on your dashboard, so Tobias can come along for the ride, for wherever you're going. But don't feel obligated by any means.
Okay. Put that in there. What the heck is that thing? Sure. I think it looks pretty cool. Let's see. That's a cryptid? Alright. It's like man, bear, pig. If like a whole flock of tourists got eaten. Oh, I love it. That's awesome. Kind of curious to see what this looks like. It's interesting. The sarcophagus. I like it. Okay, we got our gas, our battery, and all of our parts 100% repaired going into this final mission. Nervous, but excited. Let's do it. It's just a straightaway? Okay.
This is really it, huh? The end of the road. Soon we'll finally see for ourselves what caused the mass hallucination and what Tobias and Alan died for.
And whether it was all worth it.
Francis.
Yeah? Thank you for trusting me when you had every reason not to. Getting to this point together with you, it makes me feel like my old self again.
It's been an honor to watch you work, Dr. Turner.
It's gonna be... Look at
These
that.
gamma readings, are they real? I can't even begin to guess what could be outputting this much radiation.
Some sort of energy reservoir, a massive fission reaction, or
A portal.
Atlantis.
If this thing really leads us to Atlantis, I'm turning in my PhD.
God, if only Tobias were here to see it.
I would have liked to hear his take on all this. For once.
That is insane. It looks really cool. We're gonna top up our health too, because who knows? That's really cool looking. Atlantis, huh? I just don't know if I want to go to Atlantis. Why do I have to portal? You know, I could just put the car on a slope and let it roll in there itself. You know what I mean? And then I go home. I don't know why we're doing this.
All right, driver. You're almost to the threshold. Remember, Francis and I have got your back. Once you get that car to the well, we'll keep the gamma ray burst under control for as long as we can. Whatever happens, whatever state you find yourself in, the arc device will be your safety net. Use it. Get back to us, you hear me?
Ready when you are, driver. It's
opening? Godspeed, driver.
I mean... this is gonna be bad.
Hoppy? Hoppy!
Did it work? What's the energy output? Damn it, Alan, I'm fine. Light nearly blinded me. Can you read it?
Yeah, let me see. 500 kilojoules? Hoppy, what is this?
The future. I call it limb waves.
Just a bunch of televisions? This is some SCP stuff right now. Okay. Alright. Yeah, that hurt a bit. Just some sort of tower up there.
Coffee delivery.
Alan, gosh. Is it that time already?
So, about leaving Arda. I was thinking, how about by Christmas?
Yes, maybe. I just need to solve this instability issue. I loathe to think about leaving the Olympic Peninsula like this.
Yeah, there's always more to do.
I know. I'm sorry.
And I love you for it. I'm just wondering if you'll really be able to walk away from all this. It's okay if you can't.
You abandoned the world to work here beside me. Fair is fair.
Lentech is a world-changing discovery. Your world-changing discovery. Ernest isn't even a consideration.
We agreed to have children, and I'm not having them in this hellhole.
Good, because I'd love to have 8.
Wow.
I hope you're ready to carry at least half of those yourself.
I love you.
I love you.
She's much different person now. A lot more bitter. Are we gonna get thrown again? Yeah, buddy! Wood floors. Fantastic. That is not
Tobias,
comfortable to
the
land
walls are
on.
here. Wait, why aren't you packed?
I ain't going.
The evacuation orders.
Evacuation orders can go to hell. We leave and we never see the inside of these walls again. All the things we've been investigating, the ripple, the echoes from the swamp, they'll all fade away. I'm gonna stay and chase down these stories, wherever they take me.
Tobias,
Stay here, with me.
Those two, it seems like, have been through a lot together. I don't know why I'm searching. I don't think there's anything here for us to get. We don't even have an inventory or hands or... Another wave for us to ride. Alrighty. Oof. That looks really cool. It's like a whole little...
You here to quote?
I'm here to deliver the committee's decision. You have been found guilty of doctoring experimental data. This action is in clear violation of artist scientific integrity. Judgment has been rendered. You may stay and work, but your clearance will be lowered to level 3.
So I'm to be a glorified flash cleaner.
Take it as a win. You could have been court-martialed instead.
Yeah, I'm sure you would have liked that much better.
What I like has no bearing on this decision. See you on Monday, Dr. Cook.
Oof. It's no wonder that they don't have the best relationship.
Driver, do you read me?
Driver, you passed through some sort of opening. We managed to hold it steady, but the energy expulsion is growing. We don't have much longer.
If you can hear this, you need to get back now.
Hey, look! The gang's back together!
Tobias?
I never told you how grateful I was that you stayed behind in the zone. With me. These years, best of my life. Foraging for mushrooms, slogging through swamplands, combing through hours and hours of terrible field recordings. Not a single moment wasted. Thank you. For everything.
It was all you. You made me feel capable. That anything was possible. That I wasn't some second-rate scientist. All my happiness was thanks to you. And I'm afraid of how I'll survive without you.
I'm not. You got this. You always have. Hey, Oppie. Alan sends his regards. And he wants to know why you haven't taken his advice yet. Driver, is that a gumbaroo on your dash? No, I'll be damned. Bye. Until next time.
Tobias? Tobias!
Driver, if you can hear this, we can't keep the well stable for much longer. Wherever you are, come back.
Okay, I mean, I'm working on it. I just wanted to make sure we didn't miss any dialogue. Jeez. Here we go again. Oh, I thought that was a big hand reaching out for us. There's the car. It just turned on. Okay. Fancy meeting you like this again, buddy. No, we don't need the headlights, as much as I appreciate the forethought, buddy.
Just a little longer. Hold steady, Francis. Keep those limb faces aligned. Not even a .001 deviation, you get me?
I'm trying.
Whoa! That was fun. Now we're flying. That's so cool.
The anchor field is wobbling, hopping. Anything we can do to stabilize things on your side?
Punching it as hard as I can.
Punch it harder! Yeah, buddy.
Francis, hold tight.
I can't. The phase, it's desinking.
Driver, punch it. Go.
We're going in backwards. That was a fun ending. That was a fun ending. I don't even just that was fun. Oh, we're flying. All right. Come on, brakes.
You made it back, driver. All in one piece, it looks like.
And no sign of the Remnant's energy signature anywhere in that car. You're free.
But the car's maintained its link to you. Fascinating. We'll never know how far the Remnant's obsessions wormed into your head, but you should be safe from it getting any worse. In theory.
Oppie, I'm sorry. You didn't get to talk to Alan again.
We managed to pull off the near impossible. And the first thing you do is apologize?
Sorry. I mean,
Don't worry, it was Tobias's fault. He hogged the frequency all for himself yet again.
You heard him too.
I did. That means I didn't imagine that last conversation with Alan. And you know what else?
What?
That your theory was right. And Tobias called it. All that bluster, and he ended up showing us scientists a thing or two. Those moments we heard, they were all from the past. Being inside that well somehow allowed the Remnant to access those imprints and replay them. But Tobias's voice wasn't from the past, it was from somewhere else entirely.
But where? And how?
No clue. Do me a favor. Once you figure it out, don't bother telling me. I'm leaving the zone.
I'm sorry, what?
Alan came to tell me goodbye, and that I was forgiven 37 years ago. I didn't listen. So now, finally, I'm going to take his advice. I should have left the zone a long time ago.
But if we solve this, maybe there's a way to speak to him again.
I heard what I needed to hear. It only took me 37 years to listen. Anyway, all that sounds like a young scientist game. It's not for me anymore. Francis, you decide what to do from here. You can carry the torch and continue the research, or get out of this cursed place and find your own way. It's your decision. And driver, you're free now. You can do what you want from here. But if you'll allow an old woman one last hope, stay here with Francis. There's so many more stories for the zone to tell. And the both of you are young enough to listen. My ears are bad. And I refuse to hear them. I've removed all access restrictions to my systems, Francis. The helm is yours.
Wait, I don't know if I can do this alone.
You're not alone. You've got clear eyes, ears open to the impossible, and the driver. Dr. Cook. Driver. It's been a pleasure. This is Dr. Ophelia Turner. Signing off.
Oppie? Oppie! Really? Well, driver, if you don't mind sticking around with me, Oppie was right. There's still so much of the zone that we still don't know about. But with your help, we can tell those stories. I'm no Oppie, but I'll do the best I can. You're no longer bound to the car, but it stayed with you and will continue to protect you as you travel the zone. Go on then. As long as you're willing to drive, I'm along for the ride.
That fantastic ending to the game. Just absolutely loved it. I hope they add DLCs to this. At any rate, that is going to do it for Pacific Drive. Thank you everybody so much for stopping out. I really hope you enjoyed this playthrough. The ending was amazing. The game itself was just a surprise. It came out of nowhere. I was following it for a long time on Twitter, and I am so glad I kept around with it. At any rate, take care of yourself, take care of your loved ones, stay healthy out there, and I will see you on the next one. Bye everybody.